blessings, oh God, to all the listeners and all the contribution. We pray, Lord, that you're going to keep us in your lovely hand, all of us, oh God, to enter into a new year. And I thank you for doing it today. In Jesus' precious name.
Bringing the hot topics to you.
Could we please be informed that there are no bad children, it's just bad parents. That is the reason that children it's only bad parents.
Bad parents.
Working together.
Well, the amount of transformation I see transforming around Clerical. With long life, health and strength, man want.
That's what you want now, right?
Yes, because I'm looking forward for big things, as in Jamaica say, big things are going on for 2024.
Connecting the dots.
I want to encourage the one man to continue with his one-man meant.
Yes,
Exactly.
Because it's the benefit of the country. What did he do for Karakou? All these things that you say, whenever they make statements, the recording is there. You know, we in the media, we have it.
Working together.
Yes, so I want to grade him pursuant to senior Cambridge, so to speak. I want to give him A+.
Speak out unfiltered.
It's always an opportunity that I look forward to when we can discuss and look at the issues that affect us together as a people.
So, the budget was really a good budget. The government is doing a whole lot. They're doing for the people. They open the eyes of the people. This budget is the best budget I heard since after the revolution. I never heard a budget good like that, and it's for the people. A people budget, you call that. I am very pleased with this government.
Speak out unfiltered. The opinions and ideologies expressed on this program, Speak Out Unfiltered, it's the views of its rightful owners and not of Vibes FM 101.3. Speak Out Unfiltered.
Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Unfiltered. And I mean it.
This is just about the time when I say good morning again to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today. We're looking at Thursday the 13th day of June. Good morning to the listeners in Trial and State of Pitimatni, Carriacou, Grenada. Good morning to you. What about those in the diaspora? Good morning, and I hope that everything is fine wherever you are in your neck of the neighborhoods. And to our listeners in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we want to welcome you on board as well. Good morning to you. Facebook lovers, good morning. And those of you on the YouTube as well, we want to welcome all the platforms that are carrying us today. Good morning to you. Wanted to let you know that the program is Speak Out Unfiltered and is very interactive, informative, entertaining as well. And if you want to be part of the program, you can always join us and you can take these numbers down. You can call us live at 443-0101. 443-0101 and 439-0101. And our WhatsApp numbers 403-0101 and 534-3097. 534-3097. There are two WhatsApp numbers. You can use them whenever you feel like being part of the program. As we're going to open up the lines, as we've told you already, and it's for your entertainment, informative, and to interact as well. Well, in the studio with me, I have Koi, who's already seated, ready to go with the show. Koi, good morning.
Good morning to you. We having others? No, you say we already have Koi.
Yeah, we expect some more guests here coming.
Yes. Well, I'm glad because I these days I think just the idea of being alone now is not a nice thing. But anyhow, Kim, it's good to be here this morning again too. And the issue about being here is that we can engage each other in conversations and discuss some of the things that are very, very, very important to us, and it means a lot to us. And so, yet again, we go through week by week, day by day, hour by hour, and so many things happening, so many things are seeking to get our attention. But I think it is very, 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 very useful to remind ourselves that we need to look out for each other. I mean by that, ensure that our neighbors, our friends, and people who we are connected with, that they are okay. Let's reach out. I mean, I think I'll say it in those simple ways. Mm-hmm. Let's reach out to each other. And if we're going to reach out to each other and help each other, we have to be in contact and connecting to each other. So I want to welcome all the listeners, wherever you are from, in the diaspora, here on islands, and I look forward to that kind of dialogue. I could learn from you and you could learn from me.
But that's always the case.
Yes. So I welcome.
Each one teach one. I always say that.
That was a slogan some years ago.
It's still there.
I remember it vividly. Each one teach one.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, what is so difficult about that, Kim?
Well, you see, we get very selfish now. That's one of the reasons, and we don't want to maybe extend our knowledge out there to others who might be able to benefit. We get very selfish, so we don't pay that any mind anymore, and that is bad, because the only way we can grow, the only way we can really have that good communication skills and everything that among us, to help one another. We have to unite. We have to reach out, but we don't. If we know something and we think is good, is valuable, we want to conceal it as much as possible
and keep it to ourselves.
Yes,
don't let anybody else
die with it.
Yes. Oh boy,
that's the worst part.
I mean, that I agree with you. The worst part, because when you die with it, there's no coming back to say I forget to tell you all this. No. Mm-hmm. No. It is that. So I mean, let's open up ourselves and be honest, respectful to each other. And let's engage. We can learn.
Definitely. Okay, so now we are looking at today is the 13th day of June, and we realize that the anniversary of the NDC in victory in coming into office in 2022, they're going to be celebrating 2 years.
Yeah.
2 years gone already.
Well, I mean,
it looked like yesterday, Koi.
But when you talk about 2 years gone already, I'm not. 2 years is not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing many years ahead. So I'm just saying this is just, sorry, a treader on the ladder. Mm-hmm. This is a treader on the ladder. The ladder is tall. Mm-hmm. It has many treaders going up. So this is yet another one. Mm-hmm. So I mean.
Yeah, no, it is, and a lot of things that happened over the last, 23 and a three-quarter months.
Look at how you almost make a mistake and say 23 and a half years. Could you imagine if that was the case? I mean, just think.
Yeah.
What is a fact and what is real that we have 23 months? Mm-hmm. But if we were talking, when we get to the place where we can talk about we have 23 years.
Yeah, if we continue at the pace that we are going right now, I'm telling you, 23 years will be way gone. Up in Mars, maybe, maybe Jupiter up there.
I don't think any of us going to be around 23 years from now.
Well, you never know anyway. Let's keep hope alive. Okay?
That's certainly that's what
keep hope alive,
Yes.
But what has happened over the last 23 months, with the NDC has been remarkable. I mean, they have done so much and they continue to work towards that. But now they're into the mood of maybe celebrating and coming back to the people to let them know what we have done and how we are progressing, and what you can expect from us as we move forward. Continue with the progression. Yeah.
Well, if we're talking about the system of government that we have here, it is always the responsibility of the government and administrators to come back and report to the people. I mean, the system, the parliamentary democratic system that we function under requires that to happen. Account for your stewardship. Yeah, to be responsible. Tell us what happened. Things that we may not have clarity on. Explain it so that we can understand. Because it's a process. It's not just something that it's not a house you're building. You say you put up that side and put up that side. It's a process. So I think it is important that we hear from them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes people would go around saying things that are not true, and thinking it's from them. It's important for us to hear from them directly and ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions and feel, well,
you mentioned asking questions, and this is something that sometimes people are very shy in doing, because the minute you would ask a question, and they start to align you, whether it's you for, you're against, and sometimes you just want to be informed.
Yeah.
But they can't accept that. And and information is key.
Yeah.
Whatever we are doing, but we don't seem to be doing that. And you speak about also again about coming back to the people. But sometimes governments, get kind of complacent, and they feel, well, they don't have to report to the people. Yeah.
They know business.
And then that is where it gets bad, because if you are representing the people and they put you there, it's your obligation to get back in there and tell them, inform them as what is happening, and make them be a part of the process. But we don't find that happening too much now.
We're talking about asking questions, and I am observing a trend, Kim, that people don't really like to ask the question. They like to just make a statement and put it out there. It's a different thing to asking a question. If you don't know, say you don't know and ask a question, but do not put something out there as a fact, because it always creates problem. You say it is posted there, and people will think, oh, because it's there, I mean,
it's okay. Yeah,
it's okay, and truth, isn't it? But a question and a statement are two different things. I mean, I don't think I have to lecture people on that, but it's important that we understand. If you ask a question, Kim, a question is a question, and a statement is a statement. And I'm seeing a lot of people putting statements out there, purporting to know, purporting to have the facts.
Yeah.
But if you have a question you're asking, ask a question. But coming back to the question, the issue about question, our government, our leaders, our ministers, whoever, they are coming back to us, and let's not shy away from asking the question. They ought to be mature enough to understand. We're seeking clarity, we're seeking information. So the point is, ask questions genuinely. Don't just undercover make certain statements and expect people to just run with it. We all learn from questions, Although they say that there are more questions than answers, but we all learn from questions. Questions are designed to give us answers.
Yeah, but you're right about that, But speaking about now with the celebration, the 2 years anniversary, second anniversary, in Carriacou, there's going to be a town hall meeting. And I think it's taking place on the 19th.
19th, yes.
Hillsborough Government School.
Yeah. And again, the opportunity to report. I mean, I'm sure even even us here, Kim, would have seen what has happened, the reports that are and the reports that were done, as well as the activities that were done on the islands. I mean, I'm sure we want to find out some more as to the things that have not yet been done. I mean, I've heard the minister here speaking about the issue of the ministerial complex, and I hope I hope that would bring a sense of relief to the people, because it is one of the ways you can enhance your services to the people. And let's not fool ourselves. I mean, no matter you're in government, you have a duty to serve the people. Yeah, clarify their doubts. And do not make them feel as though they shouldn't be saying anything or shouldn't be asking anything. Clarify the doubt. So I'm saying the idea of having a ministerial complex provides a better service. Should provide a better and coordinated service to the people. here in Carrick and
All right, so I just opened up the phone line just a while ago, and the phone calls are coming in there because we've got a number of things to discuss. Let's take our first phone call. Vibes FM, caller, you're live. Caller, good morning. Caller?
Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning to you.
How are you this morning?
Not too bad.
Mr. Coy.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hello, I'm
yes.
alive.
Okay, great. Give thanks.
I really didn't want to call this morning, but I called because I think the police in Carriacou are very irresponsible. Someone came and knocked at my door last night, right? And they came about, I was looking at the cricket, I was up about 11 minutes to 12. They came back a couple of times and knocked at the door very hard. I called the police. The police is 2 minutes from where I'm leaving. They came about 40 minutes after. I mean, I could have been a dead man. I mean, it wasn't anything serious because what happened, the room was where I were in, the person was in the other room, the friend of the person, and they were trying to get in contact with the person. They were in the third room, but apparently they was a bit intoxicated. So they were just knocking at the door, constantly knocking at the door. And I never experienced that in 2 years in being in Carriacou. So I wonder, what was the problem last night? I mean, and they called the police, and the police came about 45 minutes after. But had it been drugs or some other thing, they would have come immediately. I mean, I was very happy when they came, because when I called the officer and I said, look, the person come back and they are knocking at the door again. You understand?
Yeah.
Because, you don't know what it is. It could be drug related, it could be it could be woman related, it could be anything and misidentification, So you have to respond as quick as possible. When the person call, 2 minutes you'll see that your call's there, I have to call back and call back and call back. I mean, that's not nice.
No,
I mean, when they came, they handled the person real nice and so on. The guy apologized, that it was just an isolated incident. He was a bit intoxicated. I told him to go with him in the prison, go and put him in the cell. I was going to put him in the cell. Because you cannot disturb all the guests at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Well, yeah, as you said, he apologized and realizing that he did something wrong. But the response of the police, is questionable because we expect them to respond much faster than the timing that you just gave. You said about 40 minutes after. I mean,
They did not respond. I mean, I am happy they came. They were very generous, they were very professional and so on. That was good.
Okay.
But you need to respond quickly when somebody call you. You do not know what it is related to. If the person has been targeted, you must respond as quick as possible. I don't care one shit, Kim.
Okay.
You're wrong.
Right.
Do the right thing.
Okay.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you so much, there. 443-0101-439-0101. Again, the numbers you can call, the lines are now open, and the WhatsApp number is 1473. That's the area code, of course, and they all go the same day, 403-0101 and 534-3097. 534-3097. Let me go to another phone call there, Vibes FM. Caller, you're live. Caller, good morning. Caller, morning.
Yes, good morning, Kim. How are you?
Not bad at all.
Okay, I'm just calling to relate a problem. Yesterday, we had an incident took place in Bialo with my son, which just said my son was picked up for investigation. However, Kim, they took him down to the Carriacou police station, which they had set him down yesterday. After they had him into the station, they bring him to search the place and to get his clothes. And what they have done, they bring him down to Grenada yesterday. Yesterday morning they went back on the property there, dig up all the wall columns, all around the place searching, made 4 trips. Now let me tell you something, Kim. This thing has to be stopped. I'm trying to see if I can get the minister to let me know what is going on. Because if you already get a man and you say you bring him for questioning, why should you go around the compound, searching the compound, no one is not there? Now they can pin something again and put up on the man, which they didn't get anything from the man. They're taking them for questioning. Now, Kim, this thing with police and is going too strong. I don't know if they think they own the Carriacou police station. I don't know if they think they could do whatever they want to do with people. When you call on a response to come to do something, they don't come. But when they hear drugs and marijuana, they will run. A man could kill a man They will not respond, and they will take the time. Now, Kim, I am calling you. The police are to serve and to protect, but they are getting on the Chicago police station. I am asking them, please do not come up on my property. That's my property, and that's private property. My son is not there. Please be aware from that property. I thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Wow. 4430101, the numbers again to call, eh?
Yes.
You listen to people speaking out, you know.
Yes.
And it's important for them to speak out. If they are dissatisfied about whatever is taking place, you know, and they need to air their concerns, that's the only way you're going to get some attention, by airing your concerns. So I want to applaud, you know, people who speak out from time to time. Let them know exactly, especially those in authority, because they're placed with the responsibility, especially in the police department, to protect and serve, you know. And if they're not doing that to the best of their ability, then you know, to satisfaction, then you know what you need to do. Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, come in.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Sekim, how are you?
Not too bad.
Mr. Leo? I hear his voice this morning.
Yeah, you didn't hear it yet. Okay, but you would hear it before the program is out. Yeah, okay.
Okay then. Well, you know,
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous. And I asking to get a little job of Miss Anne Marie Abon. She doing a very good job with Mr. Senator Andy. So I want to work with my minister too. I want them to give me the information and give me a little top up so I could call and let the public know what they're doing. Andy had to be in his office today, and from since Monday she letting the people know they can't say they don't hear it. So I just want to big up, and I just want many of the ministers, if they could get a side thing for somebody to let them know, because the reason for that is saying they're doing nothing.
Right.
And when we hear the ministers and them come on the program and so much that they're doing, they need more highlights. Do you remember when NNP was in office and they find things was so, NDC was in office and they go wrong asking for help and they get some bag of rice from the Catholic Church and they put it on media, everybody see they bringing it. So I want them to show up today, they're blowing the trumpet enough for the amount of things that they're doing or they're done for these 2 years coming up. So please, you get people who could talk, send the information for them and let them blast it out. We have to show off with what we do, doing too. All that and NDC have a problem. They doesn't highlight what they're doing.
They don't show off enough.
So people saying that they ain't doing nothing. So let us get people to help them, because them alone can spread out all this amount of work they're doing, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, so we want a walk to our in mind taking a walk.
Okay.
To highlight what they're doing, because listen, you know how much people complain about the school children when school over, they're on the bus terminal, they causing problem. And I hear this government have a program with this school children playing cricket. Imagine when the children come out in the classroom and they have to go in the park and train. You know, a lot of hours they should spend on the bus terminal is spending it practicing. And that is very, very good for the children. The name will be less calling, Island are doing nothing. So I see this government trying their best. I never see a government work with a manifesto and they complete what they promise in the campaign trail. That's very good.
Yeah.
Big up to all you NDC. All you doing real good.
Okay, caller.
So bye-bye.
Okay, thank you so much for your
And
contribution.
don't forget, I need a walk.
Okay, all right. We'll keep that in mind. All right.
Otherwise, I
Your
will
name on the
back
list.
it up.
Okay.
Your name is already on the list.
All right. Okay. So.
All right, yes, bye-bye.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Okay. And this caller has mentioned something there, you know, and it is something that needs to be highlighted, saying that NDC don't seem to be blowing the horns loud enough, you know.
Well, it's not now. I mean, in fact, there has been always an accusation leveled against the NDC in the past for not saying what they are doing, and there seem to be a problem with public relations and PR and selling their ideas. I don't think it is necessarily altogether that they ain't doing it now, but it's just that people who are supporting and who are supposed to be the mouthpieces on the ground, I mean, I don't think they are speaking loud enough.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones who feeling the and seeing the transformation. They are the ones who understand this transformation and seeing it. Speak about it. I mean, don't let other people's noise drown yours. Speak out about it. So it's not a matter of the NDC. I mean, this is my interpretation.
Yeah.
The NDC and doing what it's supposed to do. The NDC is not just the people who are the 5 or the 15 people. The NDC is not just those who, who are the top.
Yeah, yeah.
The NDC is the root. The root there. So those who understand that they are part of the tree, speak out.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean this program.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, no, yeah. It's good to let people know what's happening, And like I say, over the last 23 months, a lot has happened in transformation agenda, and I'm just excited about what the next 23 going to look like, because so much has been done over this short period of time, and then you're looking at it now to say, well, boy, if you do so much in 23 months, then what's it going to look like with another 23, 46 into like almost 4 years in office? Let me take another call there. Vibes FM. Caller, you're live. Good morning. Caller, good morning. Yes, good morning.
Yeah, calling from Grenada.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Calling to congratulate the NDC government and the 2 years coming up. They did a splendid job. And we have a good Prime Minister, the most Honorable Deacon Mitchell and his team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling on behalf of my Minister, Ron Reddit in the Northeast constituency. He's doing a lot in the Northeast up here. And I want to tell Mr. Tobias running him out. I tell him just behave yourself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't hear from him in a while. I didn't hear.
Yeah, I heard he running him out and about the same incident with Sheldon Scott and calling and balling Wadu. He calling the lady, not Senator Claudette, calling her, she named just way.
Uh-huh.
Disrespectful.
Oh, yeah?
Disrespectful. They don't have no respect.
Oh,
yeah. But
okay.
they're doing a good job. All the ministers, all the senators.
Right.
Congratulations to all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Again, our telephone number, if you want to join us, just join us. The program is Speak Out Unfiltered, and the telephone numbers are 443-0101, 443-0101, 439-0101, 403-0101. That's your WhatsApp number. You can call. That one doesn't cost anything. And the second WhatsApp number is 534-3097. So whichever platform you're on this morning and you want to be part of the program, then you can do so. You can call. Now, there's a buzz in the air. Koi, I want to touch this, Buzz in the air as to what transpired with Sheldon Scott in the letter he received, And that's been talk all over. A lot of talk. Yeah.
That is real talking point.
That's
a real talking point. Yes. Yeah. Boy.
Yeah. No. Really. Yeah. You see, people apparently, were looking forward to this for quite a while because of what they know transpired, and they have been saying it's been sidelined for the longest while, and they were expecting, that the NDC, the present government, was going to come like an attack dog to, right away to do things like that, But in time, everything takes time. Hold a second before you say anything. Vibes FM, Landline caller, come in.
Morning.
Yes, good morning.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, not bad at all.
Right. I went to St. David several times to last at Jess. And around, let me say, I reached about 7:30, and I had to cross from Current Junction to go to where the hotel is there. And I tell you, I thought I was in America at Canada. But I never see a road busy like that, up and down. And yesterday, I went there again to do something for some people private in the back there. And right in the junction there, to go to the hotel, somebody putting up a new boutique, like they want to sell something, right? And your bus stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
So that is real accident. Vehicle coming on top of the hill, come down. Vehicle come from below. I don't know how they're going to make it there. So when I look good, I see the government put up a notice there. And that is very good. Get a tractor, mash it up. And the next thing again, I notice the government putting sticker and building where people building and they causing a whole disaster. They continue, they report the sticker and they continue to build. So I don't know what happened. So this is what I have to let you know this morning.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, yeah. This caller is just referring there, to what possible could have happened, in that there's been this campaign going on, Koi, about buildings that are in built
without the approval.
Without approval, yeah.
Yeah, and that is that soon we have to start to address that again. I remember some time ago the gentleman from that department were in Karakuye and of course seeking our compliance. But it seems as though we just doing things when people are wronged. Yeah, but as soon as they turn their back, we go back to our old ways, and it is not right.
Mm-hmm.
We need to control that. I mean, at some stage, you will be discovered.
Yeah.
Because compliance is something that is absolutely necessary, and if it's not there and you want to sideline and pretend as though you're doing it and you don't do it, it will catch up.
But it needs to be addressed.
It needs to be addressed. I'm saying.
And this, that's not right, because we need to address those issues. People just can't go to erect a building any way you want to erect a building on a sidewalk, things like that.
It speaks of lawlessness. People just doing anything they want anywhere, and nobody, and if you try to correct or advise, they feel that something else, some kind of disrespect will come. But we need to get away from this lawless attitude.
I noticed a few years ago, right in Tonga Hillsborough here, people were setting up their little boutiques and their little stands and things like that, almost on the sidewalk. I mean, and the streets are so narrow already. The sidewalk is narrow, and then you basically have no place for pedestrians to
it's a walk.
It's a walk, but no.
A walk on the side, and it has to be cleared, because every single person you have access to use the road. There are those who might not have good sight as us. But there are those who might not have the ability to walk, and they need extra help. So I'm just saying it has to be cleared, stayed clear from this kind of lawless activities. A building go up there, that happened there. We have to send a clear message that, hey, listen, this thing has to stop, and we have to do what we know is right.
Okay, before we go a little further, let me just welcome Salio to the microphone. Salio, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, my Redeemer. Mm-hmm. Very sorry to be late, but sometimes, even though you try to facilitate all the love that is possible,
mm-hmm.
certain things get in the way and just can't do it. But somewhere, somehow, conviction finds its way in the mix. So if you this is that to do, your conviction will always suffer.
Yeah.
So come on, high water. Mm-hmm. I'm here this morning. Good morning, Mr. Cohen. I know this morning I came in, I was looking at your watch.
Yes.
I'm very sorry.
Yes. I understand your story. But I saw the time, and I know that
And I noticed I stepped in right as you were discussing the standards that we should be operating.
Yeah. The lawlessness that we're trying to build in a society.
No. Our standards now is what we call Pacamel.
Oh,
Pacamel. That's a word.
You talk about
Pacamel. I like that.
Who get Bible?
An old man take bath.
Yeah, but it is important. If we do not clarify and clear up this attitude that we seem to be multiplying and adding every day, we're going to have a rough future where anything goes. One time I know that a program on a radio station that I used to assist in some time ago called Anything Goes.
There's a time when you used to build, and you build pursuant to what's necessary. Now you build pursuant to who you know.
Yes.
So you expect.
So it is a cause for concern, and we in Karakuya and Pitimatic, I would say, we don't have to look at other people people think, they say when our neighbor's house on fire,
Wet yours.
wet yours, and we see what's happening. Lawlessness. Nobody wants to do what is right. And yet we're pointing fingers at others.
Yeah. Okay. But I tell you, it's very, very important for us to abide by rules and regulations, and that's part of discipline. Because if we don't do that, anything, as you just mentioned the word, the pacamel, which I didn't hear in a long, long time, anything could happen. Anything goes. Vibes FM. Hold on. Let me take another call there quickly. Vibes FM, caller live. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kim and Mr. Leo.
Good morning, my dear.
You got here late, so And Mr.
My
Khan.
apologies.
Yeah, good morning.
Mr. Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
This morning is a very special day. It's our beloved past Prime Minister, our Honorable Tillman Thomas' birthday.
Okay.
So I would like all of you and all of Grenada to join in wishing him long life, good health, and all the best throughout his life.
Yeah.
Sure.
And on another thing, I don't know if the Honorable Andy Williams is driving a truck that goes to the landfill. Because every morning I hear in garbage, Andy will be having this and Andy will be having that and Andy. But Andy have an office. And was the same woman that say Andy, they should put him in jail because he thief and he all kind of a thing. So Andy have to stop this stupidness. A lot of us not taking it lightly. It's not something nice. Because she calling this and that about Andy, people have to call her to get to Andy. But when the night come, she calling Sheldon Scott program, she calling the other one, all the three programs. So you either here or there. You cannot be here and there. And she lied last week to say she went with Andy to locate a house spot for some people. Even blimp can hold her to go anywhere. So I don't know what she put in Andy in her landfill or in her garbage for. And I understand she have to do a tribute to fathers on Father's Day. But she spit on her father in a coffin, so what's the point here? As I said, you either be here or there. You can't be both ways at the same time. So I would like Andy, the Honorable Andy Williams, to cut out this damn stupidness from this kind of a people. It's not nice. And it's not only Grenadians that hearing her. It's all over the world. So we have to stop it. It's not making a good image of him, knowing her. Guys, have a good day and enjoy your Father's Day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
It seems as there is a traitor on board, so we have to examine the horns.
Check the horns, bro. Check the horns.
I don't know.
But I mean, I'm just kind of wondering what I'm hearing here. From what we know in the past and the information that we had in the past, I mean, saw, heard, or actions or utterances. I've heard some myself. I'm wondering if this thing really is not yet another of those plots and so on and plans that they want to make people get confused, because we see it start happening already.
Well, I don't know what the motive is, and I didn't hear anything like that, but what I could tell you, without calling any names, this person that was referred to, I asked them to stop calling program nicely. Don't call here, Yeah, I had to. What was coming from her was not nice. It was not respect. It's not information. It wasn't, so I said, listen, do me a favor nicely, just stay away because you're annoying people, and I didn't appreciate it. And I must say, thank, because she obeyed, she said, okay. And since then, there's not called, which we appreciate.
Yeah, but this is interesting.
So you look surprised. Yeah. Anyway, we are going to waste time and talk about that anyway. Let's continue. Now, the buzz in the air is what I want to touch on first, because after Sheldon Scott got this letter, it's been on all programs all over, and now, as we say now, it has brought the attention of everybody what transpired. But for some reason, the opposition, they are trying to deny the fact that he was working with the new National Party. That's what they're trying to doubt that.
Doubt?
They're trying to doubt that. Yeah, he was working here. No, they say no, he was senator, whatever. And what transpired when he was dismissed from that position in 2016, and then he was given another position from 2016 to work.
He was given another position, not in government.
Not in government.
But another position with the party.
He was working with the party at the time when he used the cell phone.
Yes.
And that's a fact. No, he had the cell phone while he was in government in 2013. I think he was there for about 3 years.
Publicly, okay.
Yes. But then after he left government, he kept the cell phone.
He didn't surrender it.
He didn't surrender the cell phone. But I just want to play this clip because I found it whereby the leader of the opposition spoke about his employment in 2016. Listen to it carefully.
Against this backdrop, that I will inform the Governor General of the following changes in ministerial portfolios that will take effect July 1st, 2016.
Did you hear that?
Firstly, there will be a new senator. Mistress Pamela Moses will now enter the upper chamber of the House of Parliament as a replacement to Senator Sheldon Scott. Senator Scott has given 3.5 years of dynamic service and has proven himself competent in the area of articulating government's policy positions. He will now be engaged full-time with and paid by the new National Party in the areas of public relations and organization.
Did you guys hear that? He'll be employed and paid by the new National Party, and he gave the areas of where he will be working, and he'll be taking that. Okay, listen. One more time. Let me make sure we get it right.
Take effect July 1st, 2016.
From July 1st, 2016, it will take effect. Pamela Moses will replace him, and then he will be employed by the new National Party.
Firstly, there will be a new senator. Mistress Pamela Moses will now enter the upper chamber of the House of Parliament as a replacement to Senator Sheldon Scott.
You see, she is replacing Sheldon Scott. Okay? Because he was a senator. And now, listen to his employment.
Senator Scott has given 3.5 years of dynamic service and has proven himself competent in the area of articulating government's policy positions. He will now be engaged full-time with and paid by the new National Party in the areas of public relations and organization.
Right. Okay. So now we know that he was employed as of the 1st of July with the new National Party. And the scandal, as we call it, cell phone gate, took place between 2016 2019. See?
Yeah.
So now there's no doubt anymore in the minds of people. There shouldn't be any doubt.
Well, I mean, I don't think that there was ever any doubt.
No, there was
with an objective mind and following the facts.
Hold a second. Hold the thought there. Let me try to get a WhatsApp call. WhatsApp caller, come in. WhatsApp caller. Hello, WhatsApp caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Yes, you're on now.
This is Fitzroy Mackenzie.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm just phoning to make a lot of things been happening to me. I've been in the court system in Carriacou, Grenada and Petit Martinique for 24 years. Okay?
Yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm in court at the moment. I went to a lawyer just to find out what was going on with me with one of my case. He told me to go down in the police station and make them give me $300, which I won the case with the court system, never tell me anything about it. My lawyer, I would not give you my lawyer, because my lawyer was representing two people, me and the person. So they hold it back for all this time. It's only yesterday I got that money. And the first court system I was in, it's my son-in-law came to Grenada, they caught him with drugs. I hired a lawyer to represent me. The lawyer sent me, tell me to send him $147,000 so and so cents to bail him off. I did that. I came down to Grenada. I went with him in the police station on the Fort Hill. We gave the check to whoever was representing the Fort Hill in 2000. In 20. They take the check and everything like that. The amount of bail I'm supposed to pay to get them let him go should have been $6,000. They took 147,000. 45 cents. I know the exact amount of cents. I have it on my papers. And up to now, I've been fighting for that money. I cannot get nothing done. But it's the crown. The same crown is asking the same lawyer I was using to question me about the case. How? I knew nothing what was going on in the court case. It's the lawyer that was representing me. It was him that have everything to do with the case, and it's the same lawyer that want to question me. How could the prosecution do that to someone? I'm a kayak. But it seems like my government and every one of them is against me. Why? What have I done wrong? The only thing I done wrong was to retire in Carriacou, want to come back home. And from the time I come from that day, the prosecution have me in there, whatever they want to call it. And I can't get nothing done.
Okay. Okay, well, caller, I'm sorry to hear of your situation, what you're going through there. I wish I could have assisted you, but it seems as though you have such a lot of issues been pending since 2000. And
Since 2000?
Since 2004. And
I came to you more than once already with the same program, same things, but I didn't have no proof.
Okay, well, I mean, to give it justice, you have to go back to the court. There's no if.
I know.
Yes.
I've got to go back to court.
You have to go back to the court.
I have a lawyer representing me in court right now.
Right. Okay. Well, I hope you get justice.
Okay.
I really, I want to wish you all the best. But I mean, it's sad when you have to go through all this, 9 years. I call that,
I've
back and
been in
forth.
the system for 24 years, since 2000.
Yeah. Well, let's hope now you get good representation this time, and justice will be served.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just ask the caller a question, please. Caller, good morning to you. How are you doing? I hope you are okay.
I'm okay.
Right. Did I hear you say that the lawyer who represented you represented the other side as well?
Well, of course.
I just wanted to get that clear because I wasn't sure how that works.
He represented both sides.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay.
All right.
Talking about lawyers representing both sides. This happened to me years ago.
Oh Lord.
I mean, some lawyers. Oh boy.
But that lawyers representing both sides is okay if it's done with the knowledge and approval of both sides.
Well, you come like a mediator, maybe.
Yeah. Well, then, because there are certain things, the issue might be just so small that we just want a little legal advice. And if me and you have a little something and we just say, well, it's good enough. Get something from a lawyer, you accept it, I accept it, it's possible. But if it's adversarial and you're doing things covertly, then it's illegal.
Yeah.
But yes, guys. I hear you saying that if it's agreed upon, lawyers represent clients, and there's a thing they call client-lawyer privilege. So you're saying the same thing I discussed with you as my client. I could go back to the opposing view, opposing side, and discuss that with them, and expect lawyer-client privilege. I'm just saying this thing about
if it's going to court, it would be a different story. But
the matter was in court as far as this person was saying. So it is really amazing to understand how we can normalize lawlessness.
Again, we not having the facts, not knowing, as the gentleman quite rightly said, he came without proof.
Right.
So I don't know what the facts of the situation.
Yeah, I understand.
So again, he's had to pass judgment. I was just bumping in there to say that in certain cases, it's acceptable.
No, I'm not what you're saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let me take a phone call. Vibes FM, landline caller, come in.
Good morning, Brother Kim. This is Big Time Mr. Pope here, sir.
Yes, good morning.
And good morning to Cousin Leo. Listen, Cousin Leo.
Yes, sir.
Can I buy you a watch from the flea market?
If it's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
Yeah, Rolex in the flea market,
Right. Okay. Well. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Well, thank you for coming. And Brother Coy, good morning, and good morning to all your dear listeners. Okay. Any particular topic?
No, you can speak about what you want to speak about. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'll take maybe the last thing first. This gentleman who called about his problem in the court. Well, I think he's looking for the answer in the wrong place, because you cannot, or the radio station cannot do nothing about it. But it is very common in Grenada. I have to speak for Grenada, that lawyers defending both the defendant and the complainant, or whatever you call it, at the same time. It's an ongoing thing. It's just unfortunate that nobody never damaged one of them as yet. You understand me? Because anyway, I won't get into that now. It's too long for that.
Yeah.
And let's go to Sheldon Scott and things like that. I mean, listen. This morning somebody called GBN a while ago and talk about hypocrisy and things like that and so forth. And the host didn't understand what he was trying to say because he didn't come specific. But it is an ongoing thing in Grenada about this hypocrisy. Well, it's even since in the Bible. So it is not surprising, because for that matter, somebody called a program some time ago and talk about this guy in Bushes who went and get the 2 cutlass and come back, and one of the same cutlass ended up killing him, and so forth. And I find that was real hypocrisy in the person, because they themselves had issue with that same guy. You understand? Which I won't get into right now. Okay. And about Sheldon Scott there, this thing is not an NDC business. It just happened that this government is a no-nonsense government. So they decided to take steps on all legal matters. Because, especially for Sheldon Scott, because he gummed so much for so long, and he think he is over. Well, he must be been over Kit Mitchell, but he would not be over our new Prime Minister. I can't remember his name now, Dickon Mitchell, or whatever it is. The Honorable Dickon Mitchell. He would not be over him or over the NDC government. And praise God for that. Because, again, like I said, this is the NDC business. It is a legal matter that has been going on, and he, Sheldon Scott, said that he was going to pay the money. And what was he doing for 20? Was he looking at porn, or he was selling credit? He must have been selling credit. Because, like Kim, you have business, and I'm sure you don't even pay $10,000 a month in phone bill, much less for a local guy have $20,000 a month in phone bill. Listen, if the the NNP people had shame, they'd have never mentioned about this Sheldon Scott and this phone thing. They'd have just pump up some money and give him and like run, go and pay it. Maybe send somebody and pay it or some kind of thing for people to see you doing that. You know what I mean? But it's just a matter of no shame. See? And another thing, Brother Leo, I think, all you them NDC now, all you have no shame to, because since for years before all you come in power, all you talking about the port in Hillsborough, and I hear all you talking nothing about that, and I'm still waiting, Cousin Leo.
Well,
can you tell me something about it?
Yeah. Just
don't use the word soon.
No. Just as
where is the word soon, brother?
No. Your statement is timely, because as recent as yesterday evening, we had a session on the port issue, and what was explained to me with verification, it sounds okay. There is a team that are doing the technical work and so on and so forth, and to make a decision as to where we're going to be putting what and when it's going to be started. And MP here assured me that it's still a plan of this current government to accomplish a port in Hillsborough in its first
5 years.
First 5 years.
First 5 years.
So that is what I can tell you, and I'm living in hope, although I much prefer to live in Leo. Yes, yeah.
Okay, caller.
Okay.
So what did I gather from that?
Something is happening. No. Something is happening. It's not just dormant as you
but
may think.
They've been saying so for over 2 years now.
No, that's not true. It can be over 2 years when it's not yet 2 years since they got into to office.
Well, I mean, since you got into power, you've been saying we're working on and soon.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
What was happening prior to this government taking office? We were trying to get the truth about the port moving from Hillsborough to Tyrrell Bay, and we were given the runaround. And when we finally got the documents that divulged what was really going on, we realized that we were being fed promises and lies. So now that the government has changed, and we know for a fact that more than 70% of Carriacouans are inconvenienced by the relocation of the port, and the deal that was done to move the port didn't enhance Carriacou any. So our current Prime Minister and administration seem to understand that, and his statement is that nowhere in the world where there is sanity you're going to remove a port from your main city with center of commerce and everything else and put it furthest to one side where it causes an inconvenience to the residents of the island, and so we must put it back to its original position, and that's what we're fighting for. And I could tell you, your cousin Leo is on top of it. Okay,
so can you say that we'll have the port back before the upcoming election?
I hope. No, I don't want to, that. You know, there are a lot of contingencies, a lot of things that could happen, and you have to make, when you go in, leave some room for reversing, because a lot of things could happen. We could have a situation that will cause plans to change and all these good things. So we expect it, and we're hoping that it will happen.
Okay. So maybe I should say kudos to you all guys then.
Absolutely.
Okay.
If you heard me earlier, I said conviction. Conviction matters. And when you have a conviction about what has to be done and you're working on it, you don't stop. Conviction and passion go hand in hand. So until such time as the good Lord take me away from this earth, I'll be fighting for the return of the port. Okay?
Well, may I make a wish to the Lord that to leave you here? I hope you're listening. To leave you here until the port return back. When the port return back,
well, if that's the case,
then he could take you. Can I make that request to the Lord?
Yes, provided that it's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't want to put if you want me to be around here for a very long time, I want the port to move in a hurry.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Okay.
Right.
Good.
So have you all come about a thing about this searching of all your guys when all go to Grenada?
Oh,
has that stopped?
That's been out the door a long time ago. Long time ago. That's history.
History. In the history books.
Yeah.
History books.
History.
Okay. And what about going to union? The last time we had a conversation about that, and I was telling you that I know. I used to pay $1. The immigration guys who come on the jetty, and you have to give me a name and thing, and you pay $1 to go to union.
No. Well, that in itself, the free movement between the Investment Grenadines and Carriacou has not yet been accomplished. But again, we're working on that one. And remember, we're dealing with different factions and different heads of government. I know that based on my conversation with our PM, he and his administration are all for it. I don't know. I think there's a similar sentiment on this Vincentian side. However, I don't know the bureaucracy, the red tapes that are involved in those things. I hope they're short-lived, and soon we'll be able to just, if we want to swim to union, we swim to union. If we want to row to union, we row to union. Just free movement. So we're hoping for that.
Okay. And would they be guaranteed that drugs and guns wouldn't be?
No, they can't guarantee that. Come on.
This is a question. I don't know.
No. But sometimes, let me tell you what. You think the good old United States can guarantee drugs wouldn't be sold in the United States?
Okay, that's true, because look how these American people left America and go to Turks and Caicos Island with bullets in the luggage, and America didn't see it.
Exactly. As long as you're dealing with human beings, make room for errors. Okay?
Well, that wasn't error. That is because they are big and mighty. That's all it is. The guy come with a little money from Grenada and they take it in Puerto Rico.
Whatever it is.
In other words, nothing is absolute. There could be a hiccup in anything that you're doing. So, hope for the best.
All right. Well, let's just jump quick on this sidewalk business. Up to a couple days ago, I was telling a good friend, we passed on Utica, and I said, look, if Mr. Rolo come to Utica and Church and Eastern Parkway and Utica, he will dead from heart attack to see how people with eyesight has to maneuver between big tents, 8x8 tents on the sidewalks to get through. He will die from a heart attack immediately. So people think he's in Grenada, and because this government come in power now and they don't want people to have a living and all kind of things like that, these things are going on. In big and mighty America is going on right as we speak now. If you go to Utica and Church and the Utica and Eastern Parkway to see the amount of people there selling in tents and things, like a snake you have to go through. You understand? So trying to blame the government for not giving permission or not letting the people how they go live, that's not the government concern actually. But anyway, I'll tie it here myself, so I will go and listen to your mighty people, and I'm glad that the same set of people who call GBN program don't call you, because it's the same set of people and they call it number thing that happened 2,000 years ago and things like that. You see? Okay. But anyway, I'll go back and listen. And any question for the big man?
Not yet. No, not yet. I think you've been.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I have minutes, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know. I have one for you, but
okay.
I'm not asking it now. I'm just saying we have 2 more hours or 3 more hours on the program, so let's keep talking.
All right. Okay. Well, listen, gentlemen. I wouldn't call you all individually by names, but hi to you all guys, and it's a pleasure talking and everything. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
gentlemen.
You're welcome, sir. Have yourself a good day.
Take care.
Yes.
Okay, bye
then.
Yes.
And let me remind our listeners again the telephone numbers to call 443-0101 and 439-0101. Okay, you can call us anytime you want to discuss, the topics we're talking about, or maybe something of your own. Yeah, feel free to do so. Okay, let's continue. I've just been getting some messages about this Sheldon Scott issue, and they asked me to play this clip that he had, their voice message. Let me see if I could just find it there quickly. Yes, I just said, okay, listen to this, guys.
I have sent to the Permanent Secretary at the Ministry of Finance this letter, and I'll read right now what I, Sheldon Scott, have sent to the Permanent Secretary at the Ministry of Finance. Yeah? Dear P.S. Clark, I write to you regarding the matter of mobile account 1473-534-5113, currently in the name of the Government of Grenada. I acknowledge that this number was assigned to me in May 2013 in my capacity as Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Youth and Sport and has been in my possession up to the end of my parliamentary stint in 2016, June 2016. Said number remained in my possession after June 2016, and as such, I accept full liability and responsibility for all charges incurred on said account digital number 1473-534-5113 from July 2016 to the present date. Please note that I have discontinued the use of this number, and I trust between myself and your ministry an amicable formula for the repayment and or payment of any sums paid or owed on said account can be reached within a reasonable time frame. Looking forward to your response on this matter soonest. So I have sent this letter to the Permanent Secretary at the Ministry of Finance. Any monies that are owed on that account will be paid by me.
But let me just ask a question. Yeah. The period after he was no longer a senator, up to when the cell phone getting was also, how much money are we talking about in that period?
Well, we don't know for sure, but the 3 months bills that were presented that we have seen was over $70-something thousand.
Wow! In 3 months.
In 3 months. And so calculations have been done to say, well, if at that same rate he was using it for 3 years,
okay,
the calculations could be over close to $1 million up there, 700, 800, who knows?
Well, what is this guy doing? Well, he used to just dial the phone and leave it to run.
We don't know. We don't know.
Wow!
I mean, I find it very, very, very shocking when I'm hearing of such bills. Believe me, I mean, I can see my establishment will use we have a lot of phones, credits or whatever we do, could never ever rack up those kind of bills.
And here's somebody so pious and so upright, talking about what things are possible and could and should be done and are not been done by this current administration. Where does guys get the belly from?
No, but it's often said.
Huh?
No, it's a wise man never practice what you hear him preach.
A wise man?
Yes. So when you hear these guys preaching loyalty and preaching honesty, whatever, they don't practice it.
I guess wise in this context is smart.
Yeah. Well,
you think they're smart?
Whatever.
If you're wise,
if you're wise, I mean that would not be
that's not applicable. No.
But now that this government has decided now to take up the mantle to respond to that
promise that he made,
yeah. And they're upset about it.
So what really is the issue? What are we complaining about? Are we not understanding that the matter has been solved? Because what has to happen?
The bill is outstanding.
I know, but I'm just saying to solve it, you need to do certain things. And it wasn't done. Then look, he came on and say what's and then I write asking, let's come and reach an amicable solution to the problem. So the issue now has been solved.
5 years later, no payments.
No. What should happen now is what was the debt that was incurred plus interest.
That is there now.
The interest is there now.
Yes.
With the interest, it's approximately 156,000.
41,000 is interest.
Well, I'll apply the movie. Hang them high.
Vibes FM. No. Yeah. Yeah, the interest has been tacked onto it now. Since it...
well, in his case, your underwear is not clean. Why climb so high? You're on the radio every day, running him out.
You see, some people brave, but...
I was telling you, the boy have too much of belly.
Yeah, we have belly truth. But the thing about it too, you see, sometimes depends on who you associate with. You feel that you will be sheltered. You have cover. Sometimes you get in those situations, you feel comfortable because, you have like if you're going over there and I know mommy is in the door, I ain't worried. I pass through the door.
All local Trump don't shelter nobody, He good with you until you're in fire and he ain't gonna put behind you. All local Trump.
No, and this is what taking place.
Yeah.
And now the thing is exposed, back in the spotlight, and the money has to be paid, because this is your money, it's my money, it's our money that paid for that bill.
Well,
our taxpayers' money was paid Digicel. Digicel received the money.
Where is the money the Polish guy gave them? Use it.
That's the next one you have to get on, Hold on, it's a matter of time.
I mean, that going on so?
One at a time.
Huh?
Hold on, one at a time.
One at a time.
One at a time. One at a time. The Polish guy?
Yeah.
It's coming up soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it affects us here in Carrico too, because it went down south.
Wow.
Yeah. But whatever the situation is there now, I'm anxiously awaiting the response that's supposed to be given within 7 days as to compliance or agreements or whatever they're going to be doing to give us the money, because $150-something thousand, that could go a long way in helping out the poor people, helping out people in need.
There are too many people around these days, and they're so prominent on podcasts or radio, whatever have you. And the problem is, I don't know if I should call them mercenaries or political prostitutes, because, oh God, I mean, mind is something you should be able to change, otherwise it's no good to you. But the mind changing to regular. Today you're here, tomorrow you're there, the other one, and which one you have to employ to say that you're right? Is it NDC, is it TGM, is it NNP?
No.
What's your mission?
But it's amazing when you see the stories breaking like that there, And I applaud this government for taking the mantle to take it forward, because you see, the thing about it is that taxpayers, now if you allow people to get away with things like this, then you set an example. Then now people will start doing whatever they want to do.
Like about our prime minister now. Boy, you ain't drinking it tea hot, boy, you winning it and it blowing it. So when you say take a throat,
it's a good throat.
Good throat. Nothing to spit out.
Well, no, not never. I'm going to word for a long time. Winning the tea.
Yeah, to win it.
When you kind of hot and you
take it 2 cups up and down.
Oh yeah. But I know you talk about that, When my grandmother used to make the cocoa tea.
Yeah. And that one.
And cocoa tea don't be extra hot, eh?
Yeah, but
cocoa tea don't be extra hot.
She go in the back of the house.
You ever hear
where the breeze there?
You ever hear this saying, still waters run deep? When you see the cocoa settle there and there's nothing happening, go and take a picture. You go for a garden survey. Thing hotter.
Yeah. But that's as I was speaking there, this need to be sorted out. And like I said, I'm waiting to see what the agreement will be, because he's supposed to make an agreement within 7 days, and he's mentioned the amicable. You heard in his words,
yes.
Amicable agreement. So I want to hear what this amicable agreement. But hold on, 5 years you didn't make the agreement yet.
Well, but no, see, if you check back what he said. He's speaking to the public, the permanent secretary in finance, and says, I want us, me, you and your ministry to reach that settlement. So he who knows? Who knows? I mean, and the administration of the day did not do anything to bring that forward. They didn't do anything.
Well, he was working for the administration,
You see, well, I don't blame the fellow, That's why he's pushing so much for the return of the right honorable, because he thinks that if the right honorable is back in position, he doesn't have to negotiate any longer.
Well, maybe that could be the reason why he has not done anything over the period of time.
Precisely.
Because you don't have to worry, Daddy there.
Yeah.
You have cover.
And this fellow, I tell you, boy, I know this fellow so well. Any time you hear he applies his Gary eloquence, watch your pocketbook, because you're about to be mugged. I'm telling you, he go lie to you, go something so about the government and support and all these kind of good things. You turn the, by Lord, you King Charles of England. You English better more than anybody else. Anytime you start to lie, you lie in eloquence. I never hear more so. Huh?
You're lying nice.
Yeah. You can't lie in green and appellants. That ain't good enough. But you know something, my Redeemer?
Yeah.
I must tell you that there were some calls coming into me last week, And they said something about vibes that we thinking about. We think we need a few more Carriacou issues. I said, well, I'll give that to the boss. It's not my say. We need some more Carriacou issues to be prominent on the vibes. So I said, I'll tell the proprietor and see what he says. So there is my message from the public. Eh?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Talking more about the issues in Carriacou.
Yes. Okay. Too much. We've been sidetracked by too many other issues, and we're not taking care of home. That's what they told me.
Okay. Well, I think it's a fair comment.
Yeah.
But I would also like to add. I mean, yes, we could talk more locally, local stuff, but start talking about come forward with information and say, listen, this is what's happening, and we have to address it.
So my response to that kind of complaint was that, you see, if you check the calls that you get from Carriacou per se, the few and far between, everybody's listening, but nobody wants to call because, again, what is established in Carriacou is that you must bat in your crease, and if what you may have to say is true, you may rub somebody wrong, and then you ostracize, you looked at, and so everybody's still timid, everybody's still trembling for God reason, I don't know why. You can't lose your job because you're working, but you're afraid. So it's a problem in Carriacou, Why me want to say this and this me want to say that? I don't understand. Live free or die. They never heard that expression. You and as a result, young children, they have young people here in Carriacou, they lack knowledge, especially on the governmental level, because they were never been able to ask them a genuine concern, a genuine question. They're scared to ask it because somebody is going to look at them the wrong way. Well, that must be a part of the transformation. We must have our educated youngsters so they may be able to hold a discussion vis-a-vis the government and all those good things without fear or favor.
Yeah, and that's what Leo is making sense, eh? Because this is something we need to address and need to observe too, whatever is taking place. But I'm telling you, I mean, it's very, very surprising that sometimes, even in governments in the past, have been able to basically maneuver, do whatever they want to do, no concern, no questions asked, no answers given when questions are asked, and that is bad.
Well, it brings me right back to think some of the foolishness happen long ago. You go to doctor, your belly hurting you, but the doctor says you're back. And you don't want to argue with the doctor, he's the doctor. Is your belly hurting you? Tell us your belly hurting you. Why tell me, if you tell us your back, say doctor, you don't tell us my belly. So don't tell me I must take things from my back.
In those days when doctors ask you how you know you're sick, and how you know you're hurting you, how you know. Yeah? You see, in those times you don't want to answer.
No, because he's the doctor. Yeah, he's the doctor.
Because the doctor could give you thing and something.
Old talk.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not. Yes, I know it's old talk, but that used to be the attitude, and that's probably one of the reasons why we still can't speak for ourselves, because we're afraid the consequences. Yeah.
Oh Lord, boy, this.
How a doctor could ask? Well, I mean, I'm not a medical person. Ask a question. How I come and say, boy, I'm feeling a headache. This part of my head hurts me. How I know it's my headache? Yeah. How I know it's a headache I have? How do I answer?
Oh, the trouble is, it's all across the spectrum,
How do I answer?
You're talking to the priest, the priest line, but you want to tell him line because he go do you.
What's up, caller?
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from London. Listen, did you realize that the Attorney General said that the faith organization will be under investigation as well?
I was going to say that. Yes, because I said the faith they left us, they took the charity and they left us in hope. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's a very good move. And then the next one is the big boy after.
Which one? Well, you have to put the pot in it, otherwise men don't agree.
Oh yeah, you would have to be in it. Yeah, all that comes in. Have a good day, man.
Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Landline caller.
Morning, sir.
Yes, good morning, yeah.
Thank you for taking my call, sir.
Okay.
You're welcome.
The whole entire cabinet, sir.
Okay, sir.
Right, sir.
Good.
I want to get something across the border, if you permit me, with all due respect.
Go ahead.
Now, there is a thing they call, I hear Mr. Pope was talking about it a while ago. Hypocrisy and religious affairs cannot work. And that's that in heaven, that's why the world as it is. Right. Hypocrisy and politics don't agree. Hypocrisy in a home cannot agree, and in a community. And this is what's spinning around in Grenada and in the world today. Those who in authority, what they want to do, they right and they give it before behind the figure. But what I'm trying to say, remember, all of us have children and grandchildren to come. When we go in a class with them kind of thing, remember, this are saying this to the people who was on the GBN program on Tuesday Tuesday this week. Stop making them kind of allegation to Grenadians. This is why I'm trying to tell them hypocrisy and religious affairs can't agree. Hypocrisy and politics don't agree. Hypocrisy in a family can't agree, and hypocrisy in a community can't work. Because we have our children, what we want our children to be when we're doing them kind of thing. Watch what Lucifer did to God in heaven. Watch what Judas did to Jesus. Watch it. And this is what the game they're playing with us. He don't bring in us no way. So I'm asking the people in authority, please stop making our children what they're not supposed to be. Because tomorrow, please God, we're going to regret it because we already start to regret it. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Because this current state that we're in stems from a good few years of pitiful indoctrination, and people, you find people nowadays don't know how to get up and do a day's work. Don't know how to be independent. If somebody give me something, I cannot exist. That kind of a thinking didn't happen today, Is a number of years ago that's happening, and so now the chicken coming home to roost now, and we're seeing the effects of that. You don't do anything, we'll give you a stipend. Don't grow anything, because if you're an agronomist, you'll die poor. So that's the result of it now. Now the gardeners become somebody's enemy in a place as Grenada, which has the third most fertile soil in the whole world. Here where we are. If you plant stone in Grenada, you're going.
In where? In Grenada?
Yeah.
Stone?
Stone growing. The soil is so fertile. That's good. That's how it is.
That's why one time
what do you think we call it? They call us the Isle of Spice. We have everything. You go in, he could grow here.
That's why they used to advise us in the media. I mean, through the media to tell Stone. You remember that column? Tell Stone.
Yes.
If you want to fix anything, tell Stone. So it's great now then.
Yes. All right, 443-0101-439-0101, and the WhatsApp numbers again is 403-0101 and 534-3097. Now, when this somebody just send me a clip. I'm going to play it, okay? And it pertains to cell phone gate. But let me just take a call first. Vice FM caller, Lanai caller, come in.
Good morning to the panel.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Kim,
yes.
Mr. Leo.
Good morning, my dear.
Coy.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, Mr. King. We got our satisfaction, we the taxpayers. We was bawling for long. We was crying out for long. And we got the satisfaction. He got to pay and he have to pay. Whether he pay by drips or he pay by all, but he have to pay back. We the taxpayers, we work hard.
Right.
We taxpayers work hard. And he's so brave and bold. He still there on the air, only bumping the government, saying all kind of a thing. But our beloved government and our beloved Prime Minister and all sort of thing. So he got to pay. And the next thing, Mr. Coy, I know you're a journalist because I know you and Jerry Romaine and all these people in the early days, Leo Vachi and all these people, and them work together. I want you to, if you could, get a message to Linda Straker and to teach her what is journalism and how journalists supposed to report and supposed to act. This woman is just making journalism so shameful that, people will afraid to say, well, even though, like going to journalism, the way how that woman does act and speak and so arrogant, and when she go on a press conference, she always, she's the only one, she always have a lot of questions, and what she acts in is so, nonsense, and it sounding so stupid. I want you, Mr. Coy, to please try to get Linda Straker, if you could get her, to do something better. Or let she go back to learn journalism and what is journalism. And the next thing, I think the former Minister of Education is saying, taking the government to courts about the fair organization. Well, then afterwards I was glad, because we, the people of Grenada, would like to know who is the fair organization, what is the fair organization means, and what way it really formed, and who formed it. So I hope where she speak, I hope she put she money where she mouth is, and bring the government to courts, and let me know about fair organization. They playing the bright, because the government proceed and they go through everything, and they see, well, what go on, everything. They will go through it to see with Sheldon Scott, and they get everything thing. So she now figures she want to start up something. So let she start. Let she go and raise beehive. When you raise beehive, I hope she will get for the beehive when she raises.
Yeah.
So gentlemen, all have a good weekend.
Thank you, Ajay. Same for you.
It's a kind of hard task, hard assignment, Leo. You don't hear what the caller said? She give me an assignment?
Yes. I heard sort out. You have your homework cut out for you. I hope the dog ain't eat your homework, but you you have a heavy assignment to comply with. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Now, somebody's mentioned media that there was a response yesterday by Tobias Clement on Cell Phone Gate. You guys heard any?
No. Is there something on there? Please.
I did not hear the response.
Enlighten me.
I heard, and I knew that there was one outside there, but I haven't really gone into that because there are some other things I'm looking at. This whole situation here it makes for good writing, assessment, analyze. I listened, and Kim, I don't know if you mind the comment. The clip that you played earlier on, where the former Prime Minister was saying that the issue of the day, or the issue at the time with Sheldon, he responds to a question that was asked, really indicated that he didn't really accept it as happening, because he tried to defend it in so many ways. And the next thing is, he's speaking as though, okay, he's no longer working with the government, but he'll be paid and now working with the NNP, as though NNP and the government is in the same lane. NNP is party, government is government, and they have no linkage as far as that is concerned. So when you say, okay, we remove him from being a senator, from the youth, and he is now working with the NNP, as though it's a transfer. Those two things are not the same.
Somebody made a comment the other day, and they said they wonder, the transition from one position to another. They just wonder if the NNP is not paying the phone bills is responsible for. The NNP should pay it.
Yeah.
Because he was working for them.
I mean, you do not do that.
Taxpayers should pay it.
Boy, it's sad.
Yeah, hold a second. Let me take a call. Vibes FM, landline caller coming.
Hello.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning to everybody.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, sir. And two little things I have to say today. We know right now we have cell phone gate. And I expect soon we would also have faith gate.
Okay, go ahead. Feed gate.
And port gate.
And port
Well,
gate.
I'm waiting for the details, so I cannot say too much, but it's coming.
Yeah.
Faith gate.
Yeah, feed gate. Okay.
See?
All right. Okay, caller. All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
Speaking about gates, you know, the former Prime Minister Diablo was making fun of the gates, you know, when the story broke. Listen to gates.
People call it the phone gate. I hear they call it phone gate. Water gate, phone gate, brief gate. This one is phone gate. What? Place gate.
Bandarante gate.
Bandarante
gate. Lie.
You know? I mean, look at the attitude. Look at the attitude. You know what I mean?
Big joke, you know. Big joke, you know.
Yeah.
Phone gate.
Water gate.
This gate, that gate.
Bandarante gate. Briefcase gate.
Then we had to get into Shrimp Farm gate. We call it Mount Hatman gate. Yes. And
Call center gate.
Call center gate. You have plenty gate to go.
We have a lot of gate to open.
I should close them.
and just that, you know, make you just believe, you know, when somebody is there, you just feel, well, high and mighty, no big deal, could make fun of everybody, and nothing come out of it. So that's why he's labeling all these gates.
People call it the phone gate. I hear they call it phone gate. Water gate, phone gate, brief gate. This one is phone gate. What? Place gate. Bandarante
gate. Somebody on the chat here assisting with the different gates. They say locksmith gate. They say Fetlin gate.
Oh boy.
By the FM, landline caller coming.
Good morning to you, Mr. Coy.
Yeah.
Good morning.
And good morning to your panel.
Good morning, sir.
Okay. The time have come when no stone should leave unturned.
Sure, right.
Right?
Yeah.
We start with children. We have the faith. It's Faithlin.
Yeah.
Faithlin gate.
And then we have Diablo.
Yeah.
Now, with Diablo, we're supposed to have more than one charges, right? We have the charges with the briefcase. That's supposed to come back up. We have the charges with the building construction levy. We have the charges for the call center deal. And all these charges supposed to come up. So I hope that we leave no stone unturned. Thank you very much.
Okay. Somebody just mentioned me there and says, listen, Kim, what about the oil gate?
Gas gate?
Oil gas gate. Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Morning, guys.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Fine, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah. Speaking about Carriacou issues, Monday last, I think a new regatta committee was elected.
Yes.
I don't have a question per se, but maybe the chairman or representative from that new board can come on the station and introduce themselves and highlight what the plans and the vision for our beautiful festival going forward. And maybe Mr. Kim could entertain them probably every week to come forward and promote that festival.
Okay. I guess
if you have any comments about that, Mr. Leo.
No, well, I think it's a good idea. We have something new. We want to know something about the new persons. And whereas it's a national festival, I think it's a good idea that we get knowledge of who we're dealing with and so on and so forth. So I have no qualms about that. That could be done. So now that Mr. Kim is listening and he has the privilege to extend an invitation, probably he can honor your wish.
No, well, speaking about that, okay, caller, thank you so much, Dave. But I tried to extend an invitation, but I said they need a little bit more time to really come forward, to start speaking. So I expect.
So whatever they have have in terms of they could introduce themselves, the members, so that the public could know that regatta is on and
well, what I see happening on social media already is that there's some posters out and there's the ad being produced right now, generic ad and so on and so forth. I'm on top of that, to sensitize the public.
I've seen it, but I think you had to put a voice to it. You had to put faces to the names, and you have to,
Caller,
bring it to life. Bring it to life.
Yeah. Okay. Caller, I do agree that we need to push it a lot. As a matter of fact, when I saw the promotion in on social media, I myself start speaking about it, so during the weekdays from time to time, I would keep reminding us about what's happening in that area, you know what I mean? So yes, we know the importance of sharing it out.
And maybe the ministry or the minister could comment on what role they're playing. They plan to increase the subvention, what role they will be playing.
Well, like I said there, I'm looking forward to have a discussion with them, and a lot of these things should be coming to the forefront, as soon as available. Stay tuned.
As a matter of fact, every week from now on, I'm going to be calling.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, do so.
Just like the port.
Just like the
port. You see, Colin, something that I'd like to see happen. Because subvention doesn't happen in a vacuum, When we're talking about subvention, increasing the subvention, we also have to increase the festival, the mission, or the purpose of the festival. And so those two should go hand in hand. Because increasing subvention and not improving the festival is like sending a dumb child to school. You're paying money and you're learning nothing.
Yeah, I like the way you put it.
That's why the committee has to lay out the plan.
Okay.
And from their end, and then the ministry have to come on their end and say what they're willing to do to assist with that plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We're going to stay on top of it, yeah. And I expect to hear from you every week,
Every week, yeah.
Okay.
Once I'm not busy.
Okay, good. Yes, sir.
Man, you know who's speaking, right?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Yeah.
Okay, then.
I'll speak to you. All right.
Okay, sir, man. Thank you. Thank you for the call. Right.
Landline caller, come in. Landline caller.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. You're on now.
Yeah. Good morning. This is Ura here. Just called to say hi to Vibes FM and the team. I have nothing much to say today, but just called to say hello to you all guys.
Okay, so nice of you.
Thank you so much.
Have yourself a good day.
You too.
Okay, great. Now, next landline caller. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Goy.
Yes, sir. Voice of authority.
Yes.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Yes, not too bad, just quiet.
Okay, good.
Mr. Goy, a moment ago you make a very interesting comment. The separation between party and government. In the clip that was played, where the former Prime Minister said, the senator no longer works with the government.
Yeah.
He has been revoked and a new senator has been appointed, and now he works with the party. Now, one have to look at that very closely. Now, you have different way that you can say, I dismiss someone, you have been fired, you're no longer needed. But listen to the word that was used. You have been transferred. When you use the word transferred, you are saying now the party and the government is
one
of same entity.
Yeah.
That was said?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. This color is making a lot of sense. Honestly, color. Let me just go back on the clip, please. Let me go back. Let me see.
Listen very carefully.
Okay.
You see,
Against this backdrop, that I will inform the Governor General of the following changes in ministerial portfolios that will take effect July 1st, 2016. Firstly, there will be a new senator. Mistress Pamela Moses will now enter the upper chamber of the House of Parliament as a replacement to Senator Sheldon Scott. Senator Scott has given 3.5 years of dynamic service and has proven himself competent in the area of articulating government's policy positions. He will now be engaged full-time with and paid by the new National Party in the areas of public relations and organization.
Yeah, caller.
Right. Now, you go to the Governor General, and Mr. Kai make a very important point, the separation between the two. If you are stating that the senator is now engaged with the arm of the party, there is no necessarily need for the Governor General. The Governor General could be in reference to the new senator that you are appointing.
Right.
Now, when you say that person is now engaged and doing that work, you are giving the impression that the work he is doing, it is for government still.
Right.
Even though you know clearly that party and government must be separated. Now, no human being, let's be frank with ourselves, that's how human beings operate. If I transfer in you and I know your salary would be less than what you will get before, do you think you will willingly accept it?
No.
No. That is color. That is why somebody messaged me a while ago, and they are wondering his salary, who was paying his salary as well.
That's the point I'm coming to know. That's the point I'm coming to know. One has to wonder now, I am sending you to engage something differently for party work, where from which are the scoffers that salary is coming from. Is the party in a position to pay equivalent and more than what an individual was getting?
Yeah.
And you deal with a human being. If I tell you, Kim, you're working for $400, and I say, okay, you are so good in PR, I need you, but you will now get $200. Would you accept it?
No.
So, this aspect where people are tying government and party, this is something very serious. And this is why I have heard that sometime in the U.S. campaign and such, where political party must disclose their financial position.
Yep.
That is a law they need to pass. Your political party, somewhere along the line, you must disclose what is your financial position. That can save a lot of things, because yes, you might be getting donation, other people financing the party and different things through their funds wherever they get it. But still, you want to have a clean bill of slate in order to finance your party activity. You want to ensure all of that. So, I mean, where the Governor General come in there and dealing with senator movements, one will have to ask a lot of questions as to transfer and engage. So no wonder why the goodly senator and the ex-senator
Yes.
may have feel comfortable
Using the cell phone.
in still using the cell phone.
Right.
Because sometimes he didn't understand there is a difference in disparity of function and duties.
Right.
So he see it like party and government mean the same.
Right. So no.
So here I have something that belongs to government, but both party and government are in one. So there is no need for to turn over whatever is owned by the government.
It's one entity.
One and the same.
Yes.
One entity. And that should be Mr. I touch on it a little. But that is a great lesson for many people who involved in politics. Party and government is not the same. When you are in government, you are government for everybody in the country. You represent everybody, whether who vote for you, who don't vote for you, just so the parliamentary representative. When he win his seat, he represents everybody, whether they vote for him or they don't vote for him.
Caller, this umbrella called one man meant is a big umbrella, It shelters plenty things,
Well, yes.
Alright.
Sometimes one umbrella could shelter plenty things, but when a heavy wind blow and it turn the umbrella
Well,
down,
the wind start blowing now, so
everything get wet.
so some people will get wet.
So what I'm saying, this is something people need to understand in politics. You have your party, that's your party. But when you have a government, the government represents everyone.
Yep.
So that is why sometimes many people just get tied up. They taking party thing and want to make government thing. And maybe, I don't know if the goodly gentleman had a misinterpretation that when he was no longer engaged with government, he still feels that the party is government.
Well, again, there's a difference between party and government.
Yes.
But he also...
You may think that there is a difference, and many people who understand political settings. But sometimes...
But it's the same boss.
Same priority. That's what I'm going to say. Same proprietor. Same proprietor, same business.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe that.
Kim's Plaza, Vibes FM, all of them, so he's one man, Kim here. So
well, maybe that could be so, but maybe that is something very misleading to many people. That when come to government is a different structure.
And caller, you're just making that statement here about salaries, right? And I just look at my establishment too, because if I move somebody from one section and put you in another one, is either you're going to get an increase in salary, but not a decrease.
Well, right, that is what I'm saying. No human being will satisfy that I'm going down for less.
Right.
No human being. That's just how human being operate. I move you from one to another.
Yeah.
You moving me, and because you're not moving me for ill performance,
No.
You're moving me because you are saying I am very good in communication and PR. So you can drop me pay.
Or sometimes you'll have to accept going from one department to another department without an increase, but instead of decreasing salary, provided the alternative is out the door.
Well, that is why I said earlier different words you could use to say I discipline you to make you feel nice. So I could use engage, I could use transfer, but shut up mean I want to get rid of you.
Right.
Okay.
Different words you can. So yes, you give me words I'm feeling comforting, but in the back of your head, you mean by long I want to get rid of this man, Sometimes what he's doing is hurting me more than anything else. So let me use a nice word.
In Karaku we say rice from one bag.
Well, all of that could be true. Then you made a point earlier on, Mr. Leo.
Yeah.
Somebody call and say the people in Carriacou not coming forward and highlighting much of Carriacou being talked about on the radio station. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. But either the people in Carriacou, because they are so neatly connected, they are so close to each other, because the political division that went on in Carriacou over the years make them so timid.
Correct.
That maybe they want to talk, but they're thinking in the back of their head, if something were to happen today or tomorrow, would I be victimized? Would I be punished? How people would be looking at me? Because I see a lot of things sometimes I think the people of Carriacou would have talked about, and they could be more explicit and things of that sort. But I don't know whether sometimes they have a laissez-faire approach and attitude towards many things.
Caller, let me give you an example. There's my good friend from Belmont years ago. Say, let me tell all you something. As long as I have my green corn meal, my dry corn meal, and my sister are damn independent, I'm afraid nobody. You hear me? So, but nowadays, people, we could have all those things, but we really puppets on a string, and that control of the string he has our minds and our independence and everything wrapped in.
Yes, but in so doing, sometimes you could hinder your own progress and development.
That is rational thinking.
Yes,
but those people that have on a string, they become irrational.
Speaking out, you bring changes to a lot of things.
Yeah.
And keeping quiet sometimes. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you need. I could assume you are satisfied with that.
Precisely.
And you just have to live under it. But if you talk about it, you always raise the issue on the port.
But caller, this thing you just mentioned there, that's in Carriacou, and why sometimes Carriacouans don't speak out, is because of what transpired back in the days with the late Elvin Nimrod, you know. Because when he divided Carriacou in two, because Carriacou was never like that, right? And when Carriacou was divided in two, those who were on his side were beneficiaries, as compared to those on the other side. Now, you speak now. You're scared to speak because everybody is so closely related. Causing this, it could affect you in some sort of way.
And this so-called beneficiaries is a misconception, because what they get that nothing is the same.
Yes, but you have to break that concept. This is why I say when you win an election as a parliamentary personnel as such, you now represent everybody. And I always say, if it's one island that should grow fast and benefit from all constituency, it should be Carriacou and Petit-Massé.
That was the case. It's not the case now.
Because now, I think if I represent in Carriacou, I looking out for everything good for my island, irrespective to who you be.
Absolutely.
Because I don't want to say use the word independent, but I am out there by myself, surrounded by water. So whatever benefit that I'm going after, it has to be for the entire island. And that is why I'm saying, how the people of Carriacou must think. Anybody giving them good representation, they should never lose that person in any electoral process. That is how it should be. Because you know the person is speaking in one voice for the entire island. And it should be an island where you are divided and ruled. You're talking about...
It shouldn't be, precisely.
Maybe
but that's not the case.
Average about 5,000 to 6,000 persons, 7,000 population. If you divide them and you have 3,000, you just have setback and hindrance.
Yeah,
exactly. For the entire island.
You're running on 2 cylinders when you should run on 4.
Right. So 7,000 people. I do think they should be ashamed to speak out. And as I wrap up on that, I heard the Minister of Agriculture was on the program yesterday, and he talked a lot about the development of agriculture and 7 scholarships been given to young people for Guyana and different things of that sort. In agriculture, I guess as much he may be looking to those in college down here mainly. I know earlier on that Carriacou had a veterinary process trying to start up with the black belly sheep as such in trying to increase the population. It would be a very good thing if you have 2 young persons from Carriacou at 3 getting more involved in veterinary science. It would be a very good thing. So the last time all you had a shortage of no vet on the island and different things of that sort, and if they want to increase the black belly sheep population, that is something you can encourage some of the young people to get into. And government is willing. I think it's in the pipeline. The minister said that very soon, instead of the 90% in the scholarship being paid for, and government may pay the other 10, government looking at where they're giving 100% for the scholarship in SGU, and SGU of a veterinary school. So I hope maybe some of the young people could look forward to seize those opportunities in veterinary science and grab onto those scholarships when government is giving it with the SGU university. Thank you.
Right, fine. You know, Kim, and you see this topic, to me, it's so good and so sensitive. Because I remember growing up in Carriacou years ago, and there was a time when you were proud of who you are, what you have, and what you could be doing. I'm giving you as an example. We wanted to start a band. Why did you? All we had was an idea, you know. Bring it to fruition. How? Because you use what you have to get what you want. We take cutlass and go in the wood and cut bush and cut drum and make drum for ourselves because we need a drum. But everything nowadays, somebody come with a paper in front of you for a sponsor.
Yeah.
You're not putting nothing but you want sponsor. So it's my.
That's the trend.
And that is independence we lost, and that is we make ourselves, we're parasites or slaves to certain situations. And when people like those, they around them have that kind of thing, they hold you on a string. That's why I want to take the little pittance the government have, put it in my office, and your manna, your heaven is in my office.
Yeah.
So the manna that's coming from my office is the manna from heaven.
You have to take it on your own.
Oh, you mean?
Get out there, because you just mentioned about banyan, but I remember in Mount Pleasant, when we wanted to have a steel band, we went out there, and believe me, we was confiscating drums wherever we can, cutting and burning and sanding and all kind of things like that, to get going, And so when we come now to the forefront now and you start listening to us now, you can't make no demands and you can't control us because we're not obligated to you in any way because you're not the one that brought us there.
Amen. It's my thing.
That's it.
So you be able to do for yourself, and once you could do that and you don't have to depend on anybody and somebody have you like a lapdog,
Yeah, well, once you make that connection and the commitment there, that's it,
Yeah.
You're not good, as a local, you're not good again. You're not good again. You finish. And this is something that we need to jump out of,
Well,
but,
it's so sad, but that's been in bed for the last 30 years or better. When people are Diablo, so who's been there for 40 years? That means you've been indoctrinated now who's 50 years old?
Yep.
So it's not an easy thing to take away now,
50 years of indoctrination?
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying.
Oh my God.
If you want to change any child now, you have to go by and stop her pregnant, Once you're born already, you don't gone. It's like you're good. You put the thing on hold.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't proceed.
The giant. This fella's guy.
I know. I know.
All right.
But this is a conversation that I think we need to pursue going forward. Might not be today necessarily, but it's so important because we have witnessed it full blown during the NNP time in office. The linkages between the state the government and the party. And I recall in the past hearing the opposition, the leader of the opposition, former Prime Minister then, talking about the party and this government are like one. So this is your government, he would say. This is your party. I mean, so he really try to influence us to think that the party and the government is the same. I mean, I could understand him thinking so because they got 15-0 3 times. There is no government there. It's only party. So they tried. I mean, I noticed that coming up over the years. They tried to make us believe and speak as though and function as though, well, if it's not the government, it's the party, one and the same. And I think we have to knock that down even now because this current administration also, I mean, I would like them to understand that that's not democracy. Yeah, that's not good governance, where you have political interest and national interest government as the same. So, and I must note here that from observation, I think this administration understands that when you're in the party, we deal party matters. When you deal with government, you deal with the government issues. And I think if we weren't so schooled then, or what happened now?
Before taking the next caller, just a little follow-up on what you're saying. What has happened over the last couple of years right here in Carriacou? The constituency office, which is government, and the party office,
one building,
which is one building, one person, one thing. Yes. So they meshed them already. So what? So right there and then, you as the individual, you don't see no separation. Is one thing. Vibes FM, Lanai caller. Caller, come in. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
This is Tuster Leo.
Yes, sir.
Well, I just want to remind you, you touched on something that remind me of some time when me and Augustus, we played marble and the foul get away. And he had to get the foul because he still had to hustle while we playing marble, go and sell and catch fouls.
So true, you see, because I'm so very proud of my beginning, my history, what I did in Carriacou, and I understand how to survive under any condition.
Yeah, but them time when me and Gustas doing that day, you were living free out of us.
Oh, well, you see, I was a little younger, so you know, you have to take care of the younger one until he gets to that age where he could take care of those who coming after him. That's how we did it.
Proud of you pass it on. I just say, let me just give a little tease there. When you talking about don't just depend, just ask, do things.
Do, yeah, absolutely. And that's how we know it in Carriacou.
I just tell you, me and Augustus, he had to buy the fowl, go and catch fowls.
Yes, man.
Right, and one morning we played marbles in the road there in Big Road, and fowl get away.
Yeah.
And then he go cry because you go man say you lose the fowl.
No, after you pay for it, you're crazy, and then them days 25 cents is a lot of money.
Right, so I had to say to him, you remember where you buy it? Say, yes.
Go back there.
I go back there, tell the lady, call them, keep some corn and get your fowl and you can go home now.
You know, these things.
Your story for today, sir.
Thank you for the reminder.
Kim could have some of that too.
Yeah, man.
You know, Kim, that's why
thank you, caller.
I pride myself on that. No, I respect nobody when it comes to Carriacou.
Yeah.
Because when you have to buy a fowl, you know, fowls are busy getting up all, you know.
Yeah.
And you have to leave, let's say, to end up by Findus Lawrence in Mondo, Hollow. I was walking to
go buy fowl there. Yeah.
You think it's easy?
I know.
And you get a fowl and if your fowl go and get away? You pay for it? You're mad.
I know when we buy listen, we used to get them commentary rope and thing and
black stage rope.
Tight, you know.
Yeah.
Because
but sometimes when you see you end up saying Richmond it up here. Or for that matter in Raven by Nenen. You get your fowl. Yeah. And they help you up with a tray of fowl. You can't help them until you reach in Leicester, you know. When you come you hold and stretch your neck for you.
Lanai caller come in.
Oh, you're crazy.
Lanai caller. Yes, hello, yeah.
Okay, good
Good morning, all.
Good morning, good morning.
Listening to the conversation,
Mhm.
re the party and government. And I was thinking all along about the gentleman, and you say it's not acceptable. Party is party, government is government. I listened now, I keep thinking about this gentleman who called in and talked about his attorney representing both the plaintiff and the defendant.
Yes, okay.
I was expecting more conversation on that.
Yeah.
Although I felt he didn't give enough information. And he wasn't questioned, I suppose, appropriately along those lines to know what was happening there. Because I checked this out, and it's clearly a conflict of interest, representing the plaintiff and then the defendant. And when you think deeply about it, he says this has been going on for 24 years.
Yeah.
So you begin to question, well, you have this attorney 24 years. Isn't it time something else happens? Just my thoughts. I'm putting all these things through my head.
Okay.
And then now you come up with this party, the party, and then the government. And I thought, well, it seems as though, people just seem to accept things when they hear things. I find we don't question enough. We don't really try to get to the bottom of things. It's pointless. We just talking, and not arriving at, some reasonable conclusion.
You see, caller was saying that there's a difference between complainant and defendant on both sides.
Yeah, I can hardly hear you.
No, I said there's a difference between complainant and defendant and
Right.
representing both sides.
Right.
In there are instances where there's not necessarily a complainant and defendant. There are two persons that where an issue must be settled. It's not a matter of people complaining, but just a legal advice as to how things could be done and done
Right.
properly. Fine. As opposed to where you have an adversarial feeling where you have somebody complaining about somebody's done something to them and that person is defending the complaint. Is a little bit of a difference there. So that's what I was saying then. It could happen, but it has to be a case where both sides agree that a legal advice from one person could be acceptable. But yes. Yeah?
Yeah, both sides have to agree.
Correct.
Yes. Correct. I was aware of that, but this thing is going on a while.
Yeah.
You have to ask yourself questions.
Yes, the notion that is you deal with a complainant and a defendant it calls for separate representation, I would believe.
Yes. Yes, clearly. And I was really baffled about that. Really baffled. I'm just trying to work that out in my mind. And let me just bring another point here too with Linda Straker. And I heard you were told that Mr. Coy, it was addressed to Mr. Coy, to help her to get proper journalism, I would say, maybe experience, education, etc. The thing is, what I noticed with her, she spins the thing and tries to get back at the government. What she said in that case was, asked, what do you all have in position so that something like that never happens again, which is with Sheldon Scott, because her whole query was very much defendant of Sheldon.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So she was asking the government what they have in place, and also, not the government, she was asking the AG, and she was also saying to her, if he can't pay the money, what can happen? What else can happen? I was a bit upset when the Attorney General answered that question, because I didn't think she should be answering that there. But I heard the Prime Minister said before, and also Etienne, Neela Etienne, who is the Permanent Secretary, it was said that when they come to press conference, they only ask questions which are relevant to what they are presenting. And she tends to spin things which eventually becomes irrelevant. And I think this is what is aggravating the public, because you can hear people saying the same thing, you know, why she's asking that. And then people come on air and they state how they feel about it. So I think this is something we need to look at. Because we are a developing state. And we just can't allow, to use the word you say, pack-a-mel, which I know as peck-a-mel, situations to keep on arising like that. We've got to get things, you know, in the proper context and do things the right way, not just any old thing. It's about time we start looking clearly, consciously, purposely, at situations that we have to deal with and conclude. That's mine. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much.
Brilliant.
Okay. 443-0101 and 439-0101 and the WhatsApp numbers 403-0101 and 534-3097. We continue, gentlemen. And there's a lot of comments coming in. I don't know, Koy must be following some of them on the on the Facebook day, you know. Yeah. But people are asking and making a lot of comments about this issue to do with Shell and Scott there, you know, because it's been hot in the news over the last week. Mm-hmm. And like I told you, I'm anticipating to see what's going to take place, you know, whenever the 7 days is up. And it's also going to be sent to the DPP to see if there's any charges.
You know, you get any charges?
My thing.
Yeah, but we don't know yet what's going to happen. So we have to see.
People like Shell and Scott, they were upholding the wrong, and we know about the upholders was done. Thank you. So when you see they do that, they must stand the consequences, because what gives you the right to abusing people's money like that, and then still have the gumption to go and talk about, you know, who's doing wrong and who's that, and
listen.
Let me make this part.
Listen to this.
It's very unfortunate.
Yes.
That we have a massive problem, and all we're talking about one individual. It's extremely unfortunate.
You listen to Diablo there?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate to be talking about one individual.
And that is massive, and that is a massive thing that's taking place all over the place.
All over the place. I mean, really.
Let me make this point. It's very unfortunate that we have a massive problem, and all we're talking about one individual. It's extremely unfortunate. There are a lot of culprits in this game, and I don't know that it's fair to single out one culprit. So the individuals are at fault, the government is at fault, the service provider is at fault, so all of us must make some sacrifices to correct what has happened. The taxpayers must not bear the brunt of our lack of governance.
Mitchell.
Okay. Well, for the first time he did speak right. He said all of us, and the malpractice of government. He is government and so on.
Government,
yes. Well, you give him credit. For saying well, they have blame too. They have blame too. Not Shell and Scott et al. In government, and who condoned it.
But that is a response to a question that was asking for his opinion. And how could he begin by saying that it's unfortunate? What's unfortunate? What really is unfortunate?
What they did?
That he's caught?
What did? No.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Because if it wasn't caught, that could have been going on until June 22nd or 21st, 2022.
Yes, but I'm saying, I think what you were saying is unfortunate about what they did. It's an unfortunate thing that they did. That's what I was thinking. That's my interpretation. I know I could be wrong, but because their practice, what they were practicing, they wasn't so kosher.
Where they get caught?
Yeah. Well, of course, and so I mean, to God be the glory. As I say, God ain't sleeping. God see what happening. When man can take me coming. Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah. But that's unfortunate, eh?
Mm-hmm.
As he's saying,
yes,
it's unfortunate.
We're
talking about one.
Yeah, we're talking about one person. When there are a lot of them.
Plenty of them.
And you see all of us. You should see all of. I think all of us should be included.
You see that at some stage. You say culprits. You say you hear how I call them? Us culprits. All of us are culprits. That's all the same thing.
Okay.
I mean.
Yes, culprits.
You say we are culprits. So why choose out one culprit.
It's unfortunate.
That's what I tell you. Myself included. Start with me.
Yes.
Charity begins at home. Yeah.
So understand what I say?
Yeah.
Let me take caller. Lana, come in.
Good morning.
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Good morning. Hey.
Do you all remember that voice?
Yes.
I was wondering. Listen.
You know something? I've not been very well. Eh? I listen to you all most of the time. But because of my own wellness, I have neither the energy or the ideas.
You were
Okay.
right. Yes.
You understand?
Yeah, fair enough. Yes.
But interestingly, I'm sitting here listening to you all from the time you all started up after 10. And I'm sitting there with an old brother-in-law of mine. A man come to my little gate, to my little house, and he come looking for Mr. Franklin Marshall. I thought, well, maybe some secret, some police come to me. What have I done in my old age? You understand? So I was sitting in front of the door on the chair. I tell him, come up the step. It's a short step, about eight traders. And then he said, I come to see you. I say, who are you? He said, I come from New York.
Wow.
I said, but who are you? I don't know the face. He said, I originate from Prospect, St. Mark. But I've heard you on Vibes FM a few times. So I brought this present for you.
I know it is.
I can't imagine who this person is. Watch.
Yes.
I was shocked. And the present is not inexpensive. He handed me the little bag and he said, look what I brought for you. Because I heard you on Vibes FM once or twice. So apparently, the nonsense I've been speaking now and then has impressed some people, even people that never know me. I say I must call the program to let you all know.
Thank you.
And now, before I put on, don't put me down yet.
No.
The guy who called and spoke about Sheldon Scott, and mind you, one thing about me, I listen to all of the sides, left, right, and center, to form my general opinion.
Good enough.
Right now, we have to bear in mind, Grenada, for decades, have been split in two hostile camps. Either you Garyite, or you GNP, or you NNP, or you NDC. But where they're looking is there they're looking. The other side always wrong for the next side.
Yes, sir.
And the two seem to have no compromise. That's why I always suggest, let's, apart from being patriots, left or right, let's be patriots. Because the patriots seem to be more idiots than anything else. So let's be patriots and be in the center, love of country.
Yeah.
And the guy spoke this morning very eloquently about Sheldon Scott's issue. And I've been talking to people about that. I say, don't be surprised, The fact is, Sheldon Scott, but the only thing that puzzles me, when I listen to Clem Jones once or twice in the distant years gone by about that issue, I wonder how in 3 months, $70-something thousand could be accumulated. You were selling credit to people today. Because no, the normal use of the phone, no matter how exorbitant the use, you can't reach $20-something thousand in a month. You catch what I'm saying?
Yes.
Almost $1,000 in a day. That's virtually impossible. Something fishy went on. And as I say to people, the government knew that Sheldon was using the phone, even after his senatorial position was relinquished.
Oh, definitely.
So the government gave weight because it is the party, the one-man men.
That's the word.
The one-man men working with the government and working with the party is one and the same thing with the one-man men. You understand?
Yeah. Yep.
And that is very important. We have to bear this in mind. So I'm looking very carefully. And as I said to people, and I've been saying it from the first day that NDC won this last election, people voted NDC. It was not a resounding majority. island-wide. You got what I'm saying?
That's true.
But thank God, NDC won. The arrogance of Keith and his refusal to give people the constitutionally earned money of pension and gratuity was his downfall. And his arrogance of having won 3 times clean sweep got into his head. That's what killed him in that election. But in the next election, I want it to be something even different from the NDC. I want overwhelming victory because of overwhelming support for NDC. Because if that man come back there, his revenge and vengeance and other words that I cannot find to explain what his intention and the consequent behavior. We have to play it clean. Okay?
Yep.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
let's hope for the best. Don't mind my calling after such a long time.
No, we don't.
Because somebody even asked me about Scooby. I say, well, Scooby don't be on me. I say, Scooby don't be doing Grenada doing some project. I don't see him at all, you know? Not even calling you all on the phone, you know, sir?
Yeah.
You understand?
Well,
all right, gentlemen, and I'm enjoying the morning's thing.
But before you go, I want you to rest yourself so you can feel better and return to your normal schedule.
All right, okay.
And
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Okay. But I feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
In the fact that
he's alive and well.
He's alive and well, and everything is fine. And the gentleman who bought that gift to him, you know.
Yes.
You know him. He was here too.
Yes.
And I specifically said, people said to me, say, I'm not going back until I see Mr. Marshall, Franklin Marshall. And he says, I'm going to get directions and know exactly where he is, and I'm going to pay him a visit because he admires him, you know.
You know, you guys, you know, when I realized, I tell you, when the news finally break that NDC prevailed in that election, came and I stood on the truck outside there, and I see the expression on people's face, especially listening to the goodness of God.
Yes.
That was good enough for me.
I remember.
That was good enough for me. There was something that came over me that I saw that heretofore never seen before. Yeah,
internal energy.
Yeah, it was.
You could have seen that day because for the longest while, you could know that people were being suppressed.
Yes, man.
They've been suppressed for so long.
Tell the jail open.
Yes, and you just find everything is fine now. You say, what? Finally. Boy, it was a night. I forget the night.
There's nothing that should be done to even risk these people returning to power, because God is saying to us, I'll help you this time. Help yourself now.
No, that's it.
And anytime you're quickly, wherever coming your way, that's your business. Right? Come, do what you have to do to stay where you are.
Right.
Or move forward with the energy and the effort of a goodly, young and brilliant Prime Minister.
Yep.
But it's nice. It's a nice vibe, and I'm feeling good about it to hear Mr. Marshall. And he sounds exciting in his voice too. You say, guys, all you know is this. When I saw his voice, you know, I like that family type.
Certain voices you don't lose.
Of course not.
Don't go to your head.
From my heart, I say, we have him. You see.
But I expected to hear him. I'll be honest with you, because he's that type of person who likes to show appreciation, you know. And not even that. And the person who gave him the gift is what they call a religious listener of this program, and he wanted to be on this program too, but because of some family problems, you know, that took place in Grenada, they were unable to come up in time last week. I mean, to be on the program, you know. So he fulfilled 90% of his mission. Right?
But I'm telling you, and that's why you see I'm still so baffled, and this absence of Karaku callers to this program does tell me that a lot of our people are still in that I want to know
The shackles are still on.
Yes,
The shackles are still on.
And that's what's baffling me. That is what is baffling me. I don't understand. What are you worried about? What are you scared about? Are you happy that you're still not in that situation? Or unhappy, I mean?
They're happy but afraid to talk.
And
you know what I get a lot? They'll come to me and say, listen, I'm telling you such and such, but don't call me name, I say, well, why don't you call the program and things? I say, no, boy. They know my voice, boy. They know my voice.
Tell me something.
Let me take a call. 5 FM. Landline caller, it's your turn. Come in.
Hello?
Yes, come on. You're on.
Kim?
Yes, go ahead.
And the rest of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good day.
Good day.
I just want to put in my little piece about. Yeah. You hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Listen to us on the phone here.
So, my little piece here is that Sheldon Scott issue. The government had to know that this thing, that this money was being paid out of the government account, even though he was not a government worker anymore. He was not a senator anymore, but they knew that this money was being paid corruptly as it is. I know that they had to have some kind of authority from somewhere to continue the payment of that one bill. Because when the thing changed, and he was not a senator anymore, they would know that the phone had to change. So if the phone is being paid all the time under the guy that he's a senator, when he's not a senator, under what program the phone is being paid then? And whoever is responsible for making that payment all the time from the state would know that they had to change this thing. So somebody must have given authority to continue the payment. Right? So don't let it fool. I know for a fact that they knew all that was going on, but they just continue the corruption and then government pay for the phone all the time. So I believe it is just as responsible as Sheldon. So I care what they say. They have to pay back that money.
Definitely.
And it should help him pay back that money.
Money at a
come. Tell the police self out. You hear the statement he made? Tell the police self out. And they are constantly doing that. The same thing he did before the bong in jail. Same thing he did. Police self out and let the poor man go in jail. So don't let them fool you.
Okay.
They have to pay back the money.
All right.
Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. WhatsApp caller, you next. WhatsApp caller, come in.
Kim, what's going on?
Okay.
Everything good?
Yes.
Rio, Guy.
Hey, yes, sir. How are you, Mr. Davidson?
Good. I'm calling to give Kim some fires here because every time I listen to the program is Kit. Kim, you look like you're getting prepared to promote Kit today. I hearing Kit name too much.
Did you ever hear me call Kit? Hold on. Did you ever hear me say the word Kit?
No. Every time I listen to the program, a Grenadian caller calling about Kit. First of all, we want to know, hear that, Kim.
Yeah.
We want to know what is the update on the relationship between Carriacou and the islands? And Carriacou and like Union and Tobago Keys and them. No. You have any update on that?
Not yet, but what I could tell you last time from speaking to those in authority is that it's been worked out, a nice common relationship where you have inter-Grenadines, commuting, without much problems. But like anything else, it takes time to work it out to make sure that it's workable, And it's been worked on. I thought by now we would have had that completed, but we're still waiting. We're still waiting, observing, and hopefully very soon we should get about on that. Yeah.
You see that, Kim? That is the important thing we need to know. We want to hear about Keith and Sheldon and all that. We focus on wrong. We want to hear the good things are going on.
Hello.
What's going on with the water situation home there with now, sir?
Hello.
They're resolving that.
Hello.
Hey.
Caller. Now we'll talk about the water situation. Because you've called and brought it up. But if the other person who called talking about Sheldon, we have to answer about Sheldon.
So we need more of you calling and putting forward your issues that you will take front page. But when you see people and the foolishness, and after all these years, they still see themselves as being in bondage or in jail, and wouldn't call out and voice their opinion or ask a question that makes sense. We could only respond to the people who are calling and asking, putting forth their issues. That's the problem. So now we need more people like you, Colin. Now we will talk about St. Vincent and Grenadines because you brought it up. We will talk about the water because you brought it up.
And that is a very important thing because, like...
Amen, hallelujah.
Sometimes you have little chatters want to go up the islands, and we've been having that little problem all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
that would be...
What's the water situation, Kim? They're rectifying that?
Well, in Carriacou and Pitimatnik, I don't think we really had that much of a big problem, because we have the desalination plant, and what they have done in Carriacou,
didn't they close it down?
No, it never was closed. What they try to do now, they try to regulate the water to make sure everybody would get enough. So they had scheduled, like for instance, I know we in the town of Hillsborough, we were getting water Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays between 9 a.m. and 6 p.m. and you're getting a lot of water.
Yeah, there's such thing as rationing. There, right. just a sort of conservation.
But I mean, I didn't see any shortage.
No.
Or nothing of the nature.
No,
and Pitimatnik again, they were operating. Huh?
I thought they said that no trucks can.
Yes, they did say that. They did say that, caller. And as a matter of fact, this morning I read out a notice since yesterday that has ceased, and they resume giving trucks water and so on and so forth.
You see, because remember, caller, when do you have a shortage? A truck coming to take a load of water may not necessarily be for somebody's cistern, It could be for some other use. So you have to limit them. We want to make sure that first the public has water to drink before, say, we have water for mixing concrete or something like that. We have to put priorities in place.
Yeah, water in land and that kind of thing like that. Yeah, that's it. So they had to control it.
So next one, Kim.
Yeah.
The housing situation, right? They had a hiccup under the previous whatever. So. What's going on with it now? Like, people's going to be getting the places to stay? What's going on with the housing?
Well, the last time I tried to find out is that most people already have applied through the different lending institutions to get mortgages, because that would be the process, right? And quite a number of them have been approved. But I'm getting some feedback now as to when the houses were built, the water in that area, they didn't cater for the volume of water, because it's amazing that all those roofs that we have down there, whenever the rain falls, is just going straight into the ground, when that should be going into catchments for people to have enough water. So now when you have this rationing of water 2 or 3 days a week, whatever, just imagine you have 100 tenants in a building that wouldn't have water for 2 or 3 days because there is no storage facility on the compound to make sure that those days when it's shut off from Nawasa, they will still have water for the next couple of days. So it became a little bit of a problem there, And I think they're working.
So why is the solution now to fix that?
Well, I understand that they're trying to get a storage tank, while they're getting, in the area to make sure that they have a supply there that they could depend on, all the time. But I don't hold me on that one day yet, because announcements have not been made, so I don't want to be the first to come out and say, well, this is taking place here.
That is the stuff we need to hear about, because people want to know, what's
Cora,
going on with that.
Yeah.
Cora, let me tell you this. You see, people of yesteryear, they were smart enough to build catchments, and we had cisterns, government cisterns that, in addition to the private cisterns, there were additional waters being put there for the rainy day, or not in the rainy day, but in this instance, the dry season. But over the years, they've ignored those catchments, and those things are valuable. You could use them. You want to clean, you could to even bathe and those type of stuff. But what we need to do, in addition to this desalination plant, we need to revive those catchments where we could harvest as much water.
Hold on, Leo. What they were planning to do, like get water from Nawasa?
No,
what was the plan there?
We have water from Nawasa now. We should.
The housing.
Oh yes,
yes. They were planning to get on water from Nawasa, and you know that is done. That water has to be pumped from Busishu up to Lakapia, and then fed back to Kojo or Dumfries where the houses are. And I've always maintained that, you know, when you have 3 or 4 stories, you're likely not to have enough pressure sometimes to get to the 4th floor based on the flow. So, I mean, even though those things weren't taken into consideration when the houses were being built, as a matter of fact, that's why we always maintain that this is the improper type houses for Karaku living. Cost it as it may be, we have it already, so we have to make the best of a bad situation. So you will indeed have hiccups when you come to those type multiple family dwelling in Karaku until you have the proper water supply and the proper garbage disposal and all those good things that go with those type facilities.
Mm-hmm. And again, there was no storage facility on the compound. And you just imagine 100 tenants on the compound there, and you don't have a storage facility, and you have water locked up for a couple of days. Now the apartments, again, as I was told, you know, I saw a small one anyway, but didn't cater for this type of so you have this massive containers inside of there to store water for how many days, whatever, while you have a problem. So that's the issue. That's one of the issues.
Let me.
Yeah.
All right. The next question for we the Karakum Pitimani people. Kim. Right. Hello.
Yes, go ahead. We're listening. Go ahead.
The Osprey facility situation in Grenada, we Karakum Pitimani people still have to be under the shed to catch this boat. When it's raining, we're getting wet. Is there any update on the building lower down that we're gonna get it or no? What's the update on that?
Well, I would say zero. I don't think anything has been done in that regard. Although you guys quite rightly raised.
I thought they said they're working on it though.
Well,
I thought they said there was.
Okay. They're probably working the idea, not the building.
Well, I understand. Okay, that the building is being worked on now, and if when it's finished, it will be used for the purpose. But like I say again, don't hold me on that to say definitely that it would be. But I understand, based on the information I've been getting, that the building is being worked on now, and the purpose of them doing the work is to provide that service for Karaku. But let's wait and see, because it's still ongoing. The work is still ongoing.
You know, and
yeah, but you know, like sometimes we need little updates too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Man, listen, for the betterment of Karakum Pitimani people, and a good thing I realized, Leo, when I was home there, when I was catching the boat to go down in Grenada, I realized they're using the facility they in Harveyville now, which is nice. Before time you had to stand up outside there and wait for the Aspiro when you went on them boat. So I don't know who did that, but that was pretty nice.
But but again, as you talk about the facility in Harveyville, and I came up with a suggestion there, which I think that this facility was not built properly to accommodate the convenience of passengers. In other words, by saying that, I mean you still have to come out and walk down the side of the facility in order to go to the Osprey. But if the entrance of the facility was made right where the Osprey docks, you could have had something like a shed, a covering, just running off the Osprey into the building, and then on the side where you're walking down to get out to the gate there, that could have been some exit doors where the taxis could pick up the passengers straight off the of the building. You see,
I think that should be easy to do, man, because you could always put, you know, those little canopies like running on the side of the building like a little shed. I think that shouldn't be hard to do.
It shouldn't be, but again, one of the problems that we have here is that area is controlled by the port, and the port has not been
Karaku friendly.
That's it.
Why, Kim? Remember I tell you.
See, no. You know why?
The program.
You know why? Because people.
Why?
People, you know, we don't have the people with the kind of once for a better word, let's say the intellect and their own self-interest and a vision to argue for what is there. So the port just come and do what the port wants to do, or what is expedient for the port, and not necessarily for the interest.
Yeah, but can we hold them?
No, of course we can hold them.
Can we hold them accountable though? Can we demand that they come and answer the questions?
Precisely. But when you're going to have that type of protest, you must have people who have knowledge of what they want. But if you, it's the loud saying is that the gate that squeaks get the grease. But we don't, again, a dog does only go in sheep fence, he ain't going in pig fence. You know, pig will make noise, sheep are making noise. That's all those good things, you know.
Yeah, because watch Leo, you have 2 hours on the beach in Happyville, right? Watch what that do in the beach. Jesus Christ.
Well,
okay, what is the plans for that?
Okay,
they're just gonna stay there for how much years and years and years?
I'm wondering why the elected officials don't get on the port's back, because that's a statutory body. The only thing to me that the port does very effectively is to charge you $3 when you go on the dock. But all the other things that things like that, there's a sunken badge there, same thing too. You wonder that authority.
Exactly.
Yeah. What is that authority doing? That authority only seems to have interest in one thing.
Plus, the last time I called Kim, right, I told you guys that the marker lights, when those ferries coming in the night and having are not working.
Yeah.
Remember I said that, Kim? They're not working for real.
Right.
They're not working. We confirmed that with one of the captains. And again, I don't know if this port authority in charge of
course,
getting them working, because it's supposed to be red and green. And only one working. One little thing out there shining, and I mean, Jesus Christ.
Again, it's a
Like,
responsibility.
how they neglecting Caracas so?
Because Caracas will screaming so they ain't getting grease. That's all the thing. If you want to play mumu, they're going to treat you as a mumu. You must open your mouth. The same thing we've been talking about earlier, you know. People in Caracas, I listen to Kim Radio, there's talk stupidness there. How we know they're talking stupidness if you're not listening? So you see the kind of that's the kind of
to talk about the issues that are affecting us. You know,
so that is why you see we talk about Sri Lanka, because people who concerned about Sri Lanka and Grenada are calling, so we have to talk with them.
Well, I know them Grenadians waiting to call in soon as I done here because they vexed, because they want to continue talking.
No. You
that
can't.
doesn't benefit us.
Hello.
Because it doesn't benefit we
Hello. Listen to me. We want people. And we're going to remain one people. I'm saying if that you want to sweep your yard is your business. You clean what belongs to you, take interest in what is yours, and when you do that, you'll get a response. But if you want to put your issue, take it out on the stove and put it on the ground, it will never get cooked. And
one more thing, Leo. One more thing before I go.
You go ahead.
Any update on the port situation you've been fighting for how much years? Any update on that?
Oh yes, I got an update yesterday, but I'm so very happy that our Prime Minister is due here soon. So I want to hear what I heard yesterday from the horse's mouth on confirmation, and a better promise than soon. All right. So when that happens, that happens, because you know I tell you I'm the gator making plenty noise. I'm looking for grease. So so as far as I'm concerned. I want to put
when the Prime Minister come, Kim, would he come on your program or no?
Certainly.
Well, I am not 100% on that yet, because I didn't get in touch with them to find out his schedule.
He's going to be here for a town hall.
But he's going to be here for a town hall. And I, in my view, I think one of the best things to do, rather than come on air, is the town hall, because you could meet him in person, each and every one of us, not like just me and him alone.
Yeah, well, I ain't there in Caracas like that.
Right, so now, okay, whatever.
Because I have a whole lot of issues I need to talk about. We are at a disadvantage in Caracas and Pitty, you know, when it comes to, you know, what the amount of money we have to spend compared to Grenadians.
Well, what I could advise, though, that if you have any questions and you want to send them to me, or maybe you could get someone to ask the questions, I think that would be very, very good. Line them up early.
Yeah.
We're hoping that they're going to speak.
Come on your program.
Well, this no. I'm just saying I don't know his schedule, so I can't promise the people that yet. But just in case, the town hall will be another appropriate place for them to ask questions, one-on-one.
Caller, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Look, let me give you a good example. Between Windward and Petit Martinique, oh Lord, I have a picture. Of Caracas 1969. You know the jetty hasn't changed any. And
I know. It's sad. It's really sad. It's really sad.
You know, as a boa.
What?
Yeah.
You know, as a boa walking on a jetty. You know, he's walking on a boa. You know, I know how you're falling down, and people still.
Yeah, but you see. Go ahead.
And people still hailing the goodness of the NNP. And you.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, we can't go back and worry about the NMP. Right now, we have to move. We have to worry about what's ahead.
Listen to
me. So we have to try to figure out what is the plan for that, and how the community could get together and try to do a proper jetty for win one day. You know
listen to me, please. You live forward, but you learn backward. You can't learn from the future. You have to learn from your history. Okay? So I hate.
I see that doing one. I see that doing one by the fisheries there in Leo.
Yeah.
If you see
that is for fishermen to bring the catch. That is good. Very good, because that the fishermen are bringing food to us, so they must get some place that is good that they can use to bring the food that we badly need. I am saying, for example, why is it in 2024 that you cannot have a jetty by behind Sister V house, concrete, that a vehicle could go to a boat and discharge something to be taken to Petit Martinique? You have a little piece of boat thing, then you're on a board, you have to watch where you're putting your foot. So
that's true.
Well,
that is true.
I remember going there one night and I forgot my contour map at home. And I had problems.
So it will never happen if those things and people seem to be happy and are backing the government, and the government then backing you. So what are you doing? Don't blame Leo for it. Leo talking too much.
I think they have plans on redoing one. If I ain't mistaken, I think they do have plans.
Well, no, this government, I think they have, at least we're getting a promise, because remember they're in office for 23 months or 22 months, but you have who been there for 22 years, and they're still supporting them. So I don't know who you're supporting somebody and you're supporting you.
But I could tell a caller, what's in the making right now, especially in the area where that jetty is right there. It's going to be It's going to be replaced. Basically replaced. And
see, there's what we want to hear, Kim. We want to hear why you know what they're in the making.
And there will be what you might call a waiting area, well, not building, rather, to accommodate, with restroom facilities and maybe a little cafeteria and seats there. So when people are going to Petit Martinique, if there is rain or sun, whatever, they could sit and relax until the ferry comes, and let's move on like that. That they have already identified the area.
And bathroom facilities too.
Yes, we need that. Bathroom facilities.
You have older people traveling between the islands. Make it convenient for them. It won't cost you too much. And put facilities there so we live as human beings in this 2024. This is not 1824. So those are the things we must clamor about, and those things we must make noise about. And when we do tell our politicians who we elect to represent our interests, those are the things that we're interested in. So those are the things you must work on. You come and dress it all these things, 15 security with gun behind you. For what? So come and take my money?
Leo, let's hope we're gonna get that, because it's about time.
Right.
It's about time we get something proper and we know it.
Amen.
Don't forget, the regatta is around the corner. I know it's late and it's a scramble, but you have to try to help promote it and
definitely
for the benefit of
definitely. As a matter of fact, right now I'm just waiting on the MP3 production of the generic ad to start rolling it, and you're going to be hearing a lot about regatta in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah.
I'll try to bring as many of the people here on this program to speak about their participation, what they expect and how they intend to do for the regatta, because this regatta to me will be still one of the biggest as we go through the years, because Petit Martinique Whitsuntide regatta was excellent. So we have to try to see
very excellent.
So we have to try to surpass.
One of the things that I think we should do, though, because I am yet to concur that Petit Martinique regatta is the biggest. You must have the most people. Unless we're going to change the name of the festival. But if we're going to have it called a regatta festival, then the more boats is better. You can have a regatta festival where your main event is, what do you call it?
Juve.
Hold on, Leo. Hold on. Wait, Leo. Hold on. You can't kill the Juvel.
Hey, hello.
A lot of people.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Okay, fine. Well, then change it to a Juve festival. I have no problem with that,
No. Because you have a lot of people who really like.
Hello, caller. I don't doubt that, and probably the people like more Juve than regatta. So all I'm saying, if you want to have the best of what you want, have it called a Juve festival. But in other words, we can't be fooling ourselves and saying we have a regatta festival and the biggest event is Juve.
We can't do that. You see, the trouble is we still have a culture to sustain and maintain, you know.
So
that's what we live by.
So we have a Juve festival.
And
then we have a little section for regatta.
Regatta. You know, that is fine. But don't say one thing and do the other. That's why we are always backward. We must, put the focus where the focus belongs.
Get more boats.
Yeah, you can be serious, but.
Yeah.
You can be serious, but when you're serious, period. Stop, full stop.
Right, caller?
Anyway, we invite you to come and still on Windward Pride this year. So.
All right, I tell you, okay, fine. I'll be there.
Listen, caller. Windward Pride made a big. Windward Pride make a big impression in the Wrong the Island last year by winning it, right?
Right.
Okay. But the next, the follow-up races in the classes, you know, we were expecting a little bit better performance. So I think they have to work on that one.
Well, it's a process.
Well, we had a little technicality where we were taking in a lot of water, so we couldn't sail to the best potential. But
no, you're talking about Pitimatic regatta. You're talking about the last regatta.
Yeah,
but you see, well, as everything else, we always welcome that, but we always tell you when you dealing with stuff, experience comes. So, but it's going to get better. Trust me, it's going to get better. But put more emphasis. Right, it's going to get better. It's going to get better. But if you don't prepare for the future. If you don't prepare for the future, and again I'm saying, people think I want boatman to get money, but that is not it. But if you plant corn, do expect to reap corn after a couple of years, you know. You will get some dry water and getting nothing, and we're not planting and we're not doing the things that's going to sustain the festival. That's my argument.
Okay, Carl.
Anyway, Kim,
thank you, man. Okay. Okay, bye.
Right. Okay.
I wanted to.
Vibes FM, line and caller.
Good day, gentlemen.
Yes, good day. Thank you for waiting here. I know that, yeah.
No, I want to say something. I have 3 comments.
Go ahead.
1, first of all, I think your program is Speak Out Unfiltered. To my understanding. Now, the issues we are Tri-Island State.
Correct.
But the issues pertaining to Carriacou might be different from the issues pertaining to Grenada, except it's a national phenomenon.
Okay.
For instance, the Sheldon Scott issue is a big thing on mainland Grenada. I don't know if it's a big thing Carriacou.
Oh, yes.
Because
It is.
our tax money went down the drain.
Yep.
And we know as a former employee of the government for many years, we have been taxed to the bone to meet the demands of this former administration. So when an issue come up like that with Sheldon Scott, I don't think it's opinion. I don't think we shouldn't be talking about it and focusing on it. And I feel, I mean, it's a matter of opinion. So if somebody's in Carriacou wants to hear all the issues of Carriacou, I salute them. I would like to know myself, but you cannot downplay the issues that is pertaining to mainland Grenada.
No, the state.
The
state and the nation.
They trying to don't try to break us up.
No, yes. Again, one people.
What
That's
is
true.
important to Grenada with the Sheldon Scott issue? That's a lot of money, and this is very important to us. No, so nobody should downplay that and say we're talking about that. That is important.
Exactly.
Point blank range. Whether we in Petit Martinique or Carriacou or Grenada, doesn't matter.
Precisely.
Yep.
Because
and the next thing I want to say is that because it's an unfiltered program, you're free to find out issues about your area, which I applaud, and probably I on mainland would like to hear what is going on up there too.
Amen.
But you shouldn't downplay what mainland. I'm not saying we separate it, focusing on. And it's the onus is on the people, all brothers and sisters from Carriacou and Petit Martin to call and inquire about issues and projects up there. So that's 1. 2, I think there is a problem with the housing area. For over a year, or a little over a year, many folks have applied for housing material, not to get it free. They know that Because let me say this, I stand by this. NDC supporters don't like freeness. They don't like freeness. They like to have to pay or contribute for whatever.
Yeah.
And what you find is that, as I've been told by so many, because I'm a kind of, I don't want to say a leader in the captain in my area. They have applied for housing and they will get answer that is approved and in the ministry. And for such a long time, nothing is being done. I met a lady recently when she went, they said they have to, she has to redo it because they can't find it, and that is not something good at all. So the Ministry of Housing, Permanent Secretary, or whoever in charge of the distribution of materials for housing and all these things, whatever it is, something is wrong there. Something is wrong. You have to open up something there to find out why is that so. And then another thing is, I want to say strongly about the seed program. We had so much chaos with the seed program. And what you find is that there are people who, on the seed program, in my opinion, I don't understand how they could be recertified, you know. It's beyond me, and it's beyond a lot of us in my area and other areas. How these people could be recertified. Something is not right. And then there are people who are in need of it, and for years they never got it because, you know, political interference and all that. And now they are on the program. They are telling them that they have been approved, but for months now they're waiting for their name to get in the system. I can't understand that. I cannot fathom that. You have been approved, and then you are telling somebody after 5, 6, 7, and how much months, probably months now, I'm wondering if that individual might have to go out of this world. That their name is not in the system yet, and they have been approved. So I'm saying this openly as a red flag for our social program, the seed program, and even the housing program. We need, I don't know, our minister or permanent secretary in these areas, in these ministries, need to look, because let me say this, in every situation, you have people working in the government that are there, whether we like it or not, to sabotage. Because let me say this, a lot of folks, they used to get all the little pokes and so on. I mean, I've been in education for years, and sometimes I've heard about people who never were able to be in that kind of field and going home with all $5,000 a month. I never get that in my life. You understand? So it's some little sighting on here and some little sighting there. I also understand people who are working, employed with the government. I understand that some of them are even getting what you call devotion money and all. I mean, so these are the things that the people miss. And knowing us human beings with the greed potential, will do anything to get back on the greedy line.
Yep.
To get back on the greedy train. So even if we are walking inside there, and we know definitely we're supposed to be walking to conduct the state's business. Let me say the state's business, because government come. The issues and the business of the state must continue on. It doesn't stop. So there are people in these positions that could be very angry. They're upset, and they don't care. They will try to sabotage and undermine issues, even if it's not beneficial to them. But they want to create chaos and confusion and suspicion and make people not having confidence, I think, in the running of these social programs and the ministries are pertaining to it. So I call out these ministries, and I want our administration. Our administration is a competent administration. We are heading up. And let me tell you that a lot of the opposition, in my view, they don't want the country to move on. They don't want education. They don't like education.
No, they don't.
Because if they have a population that is education, educated, they will have what you call critical thinking.
Yep.
They don't want that. It's like the MAGA group when this man say, I like them because they are uneducated. So any garbage you put, they will fall under bandwagon. So as a leader, you want to remain in power because you are so obsessed with power that you will keep them at bay.
Yeah.
I could remember I was still working when the leader of the opposition now told his people that no books for y'all. Go and buy your books. You know the people say yeah, and they couldn't buy the book. They will come in front and know the teacher to buy the book, to buy the uniform, to buy this for them. I am telling you, I know that. I was in that field.
You see,
and these are the people that he will tell them, go and get it for yourself, and they're happy and they jump in. Whereas in their state of affairs, they should be helped in that way. So if you make them think and say, what? What did he say?
Yes.
He doesn't want that. So education is not his thing for them. And this is sad. This is sad. You know how people were educated in the CP and all these things during the revolutionary era. A lot of people learn to read and write and sign their name.
Yeah.
I always used to tell students that if you can't sign your name and count your money, trouble, because the boss man who's paying you is going to rob you.
Amen.
You don't know the amount you're supposed to get, well, you're in trouble.
Okay.
And that is a situation that is plaguing our people. Backwardness. And that's why you want to have them, because you have them like that, you could do what you want with them. I heard about a situation where a gentleman, he left, and one of our northern parish, and he came down to visit. He paid his boss to come down to get some money to buy a tank of gas. And he was given $50 to go back to buy the tank of gas. Where is the money to pay the boss to go back? and that gentleman, I understand, he felt good.
Oh, yes.
If he was thinking, I lost because I couldn't even get a passage to return.
Yes.
And that's how you have the people.
Okay.
And that is a serious situation with some of the folks who are working in these ministries. They only thinking about themselves, what I could get, what I could accomplish for my own, not thinking on the whole as our country. Because what is better for the country is for us too. If the country is going through a hard time, it's hard. If we are going through good times, it's good for everybody. Hurricane Ivan didn't skip. Everybody was in the fire. So they're not thinking about it. And I call out these two areas and these two ministries.
Okay.
I am appreciative and I thank God for our government.
All right then. Okay,
Such a time as this.
Okay.
We get this leader and putting structures in place and accomplishing. Listen, this man didn't say on the campaign he's going to do this and then come back and backtrack and say all kind of thing. He said he's going to do that. We got it done. He said, hold on, we're going to be doing this and we get it done. And some folks are telling them, why can't they do it? You ever hear government could fix every road, build every hospital, build everything in 5 years? Well, you live in, I don't know what planet you live in. None of them in the solar system. You're living in some illusion bubble. So I want to say kudos to them.
Okay.
They have done excellent.
Yep.
And I'm continue praying for them for divine protection upon them and for our country as a whole. And for our countrymen, when I say countrymen, I'm talking about Karuku, Piti, Martini, Grenada, that will have a spirit of contentment and stop quarreling about this will happen. No, we know it cannot happen. No, it's impossible. And must have a spirit of patience and wait, hold on, hang on, we're going to get it done. And that's what I've said. And I thank you, gentlemen, for your program. And I'm glad to hear they talking about Karuku and the issues.
Right, okay.
But we have issues too. It might be not pertaining to Karuku, Because they are talking about a jetty, we might be talking about a flyover in Granite.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's one and the same country.
Okay.
And I'm so grateful for that, and that you all are having a good time where we could call, and you giving us time to
Express your
our
view.
thoughts.
Yes.
And finally, just before I go, I want to ask you please if you could invite Mr. Tobias Clement to come on your program and refute the fact that Sheldon Scott is responsible for that sum of money, that massive sum of money in cell phone bills. Mr. Tobias Clement and the rest of them, as the other gentleman will say, those goons or whatever he usually call them, to come and dispute the fact, listen, the fact that this gentleman has really swindled taxpayers. I'm a taxpayer. So I think we need the money back to do
I promise.
important programs.
Call it. Yeah. Call
Bring
it.
Mr. Tobias and all who deny it, please.
I will.
Invite them and let them give us the reason, the solid reason why Mr. Sheldon Scott is not responsible.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Have a good day, Jerry.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm going to invite him next week.
You know,
We go on very well. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What was his position on that, Mr. Clement?
I think they were saying that somebody sent it to me, and they said when I find it out, I've callers waiting.
Yeah, but while you're waiting that, but also I think I understand that Mr. Scott has admitted. So I mean, he did. There is no need to ask if he is guilty or not guilty or whatever.
Hold on. WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. The callers are waiting too long. WhatsApp caller, you on?
Morning.
Yes.
Morning.
Morning.
Uncle Sir Leo.
How are you, sir?
Morning, Sir Leo.
Good morning. Good morning.
And Mr. Coy.
Yes.
I'll be short because I realize everybody taking a long time and everybody wants to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
But what I want to say is this. The Most High, if we believe in those of us who believe in Him, the Most High God, when He created this earth, He could have done it with one stroke of a wand. But He took 6 days to create everything. So I'm asking those people, I ain't calling no name, who rush in the government after 23 months and a few days to do everything that the NNP didn't do in 20-something years, 23 years. Please, I'm begging. As the African will say, I beg. Give them a chance. They're doing a lot of stuff. Enough, more than enough already. Everything wouldn't be done the same time. But I want to ask this question before I go. How things going after 50 years? After 50 years of Carriacou supposed to be a self-governed state because that's enshrined in the Constitution. And it didn't happen. 50 years. I am asking, please, how things going with that right now? I would like to know. Thank you.
Okay. A caller?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Okay. No.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Well,
I'm listening.
Yeah.
Caller, I don't know if you listened to the town hall that was held on Monday. In fact, that question was raised, and the issue. Both the minister, the MP for Carriacou, and the Prime Minister responded to that. And the update is, legislation and all the necessary rules and regulations that govern local government. These are put in place, and I would not be surprised if we start seeing the implication, or rather the application, before the end of this year. So
thank you.
That is happening. Things are happening.
Thank you. Because after 50 years, it's more than overdue time that should happen.
Well,
all should be able to. And you see, and when that happens, Uncle Leo.
Yes, sir.
You all will be able to plan your own future, plan everything, and you all won't have to be quarreling about people ain't saying nothing, and there'll be opportunity for them to talk to each other, because when they form the committee and everything, without having to be afraid to speak.
Right.
Because you'll be responsible. You all will be responsible technically for your self-governance.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
Thanks for the update, Mr. Coy, and I'm listening. I'm still listening to.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm praying for the day when you all will have that opportunity to
But Colin,
run your.
But Colin, just before you go, I want to endorse a comment that you made. 50 years now. Could you imagine? We have been denied our constitutional right for 50 years.
Yeah.
I mean,
it
is a shame to be denied our constitutional rights. I mean, it's not we are asking for a favor, you know. There shall be local government for Carrick and Pittimatnik. Full stop. And yet.
Yeah, Mr. Blaze was smart enough to get it in there.
Inside, yes.
Somebody feel it shouldn't happen, but it should have happened a long time now.
Under this new administration, it will happen.
I'm not blaming this administration because they just come into but I'm only saying 50 years and it didn't happen.
Yeah, boy.
It also means that the people of Karakou and Pittimatnik was not aggressive enough for the powers that be during the years.
Okay, caller, thank you so much. Let me ask, Basketman, hold a second. Somebody send me this thing there. And he says, I listened to Tobias Clement yesterday. He believes that the entire thing should be dropped. Talking about the charges against Sheldon, and Sheldon Scott should seek legal advice because, in his opinion, it is NDC motivated.
NDC motivated?
Yes, that's what they said.
NDC motivated?
I'll call him.
No, but that issue that has to be addressed.
I'll call him. Basketman, thank you for waiting. Come in. Hello.
Yeah, morning.
Yeah, morning. Yes.
Afternoon now.
I just get home. So I don't know what was going on with the program. But my contribution today is Mr. Coy morning, Mr. Joseph.
Morning.
Hamilton have no shame. Hamilton have no shame. Hamilton take NDC to court. Did Hamilton work with Did NDC, how come in NDC how workers? It's a crazy parliament. She got $6.8 million for 2 years. How much people did she pay? I mean, pay her to come out and tell us what people didn't pay and how to pay them. I asked her that already. You only want to get money. I said that you guys have to keep me. All of you guys turn millionaires. And the poor people remain poor, hungry and starving. Coming to Mr. Pierre, Francis Pierre, still talking about, well, he was talking, I didn't hear it, somebody told me that he was talking about the government.
Yeah,
but Francis Pierre was and there was going the crayfish farm, fall farm, Mongha, and many Francis Pierre to say, well, he name right now is disappeared. He is disappeared. He has disappeared. he have nothing else to say. And he would not stand up anyway to agree that the guarantee loan did happen, and how much he did he get? Did he get any of it? But he is talking about NDC banking money.
Yeah.
You know, these people are mad people. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, right, yeah.
One
love, yeah. Listen, if what I'm hearing, seeing here is true, what that person just wrote, you know, it's ridiculous for Tobias to be making a statement like that.
You look at Tobias like being in opposition.
But I can't believe it.
Yeah.
And listen to this, hold on.
Sure.
Diablo admitted that he should that Sheldon should pay.
Yeah, not Diablo.
Yeah.
Sheldon agreed that he should pay.
And Sheldon, listen.
If you weren't working with the government, you ought not to have been using phones and assuming that, well, heaven's paying for it. Somebody paying for it. So it means, therefore, we have to be able to recoup that.
Yeah.
Recoup it from who?
But no, but
from
him,
from Sheldon.
Sheldon also admitted that he had some sort of a promise to pay the money back.
Once something is worked out.
So what's Tobias' contribution?
Drop it,
it should be dropped. But he should pay it.
No, I think I want him to
Not them paying it.
I want him to pay
Not
it.
them paying it.
So what was the point? What?
And taxpayers should not pay the bill.
No, but what is the? I can't answer.
Diablo says taxpayers should not pay the bill.
Let me make this point. It's very unfortunate that we have a massive problem, and all we're talking about one individual. It's extremely unfortunate. There are a lot of culprits in this game, and I don't know that it's fair to single out one culprit. So the individuals at fault, the government is at fault, the service provider is at fault. So all of us must make some sacrifices to correct what has happened. The taxpayers must not bear the brunt of our lack of governance.
You say that this again. The taxpayers should not lack of governments.
Yeah. So
Is
there was
the NNP, the NNP,
they
you know.
admit that they was wrong.
Well, please drop it to buy a stock, no? Because if everybody says he should pay and he ain't paying, he paid enough amount.
But no, I mean, I don't think oh boy. But I think the comment, want me to get comment?
No,
sometimes
I still going to say I'm not sure that he made the comment, so we don't want to get on his case too much. But but if he made a comment like that, if he did,
somebody's
saying that, yeah.
Okay.
Well, somebody saying that.
Well,
so
my apologies to
yeah. Okay.
When I hear from him,
when we hear from him out, when we would say Vibes FM caller, Lana caller. Yes, go ahead.
Good day, everybody.
Okay.
Good day.
Uncle Leo.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm glad you're inside. I'm glad you're there. Stay right there.
Thank you.
Can let me say something to you this morning? You have what I would call evidence there about Sheldon Scott. He and Keith Mitchell. I want you to do something for me, please.
Yeah.
I want you to play one of the clips. Not one, both of them every 5 minutes. So the one and the Gradient public, some of them that is running them out, could hear. These people admit that what this guy did was wrong. You have to pay. No one feels sorry for these people. That these people are dangerous people. Let them pay. And I want you to play these clips from please every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We have to speak up for our government too. We have to help in a big way. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. What's up, caller? Come in.
Hi, good morning. Good afternoon, Kim, Leo, and Milton.
Good morning.
It's interesting, the discussion that has been ongoing here today. And the portion or the part with Tobias Clement. Before, I had great respect for Tobias Clement, but after so many things that happened with him and the NNP, it does not surprise me. It's not for one time or two times Tobias got licks under the NNP. Even when he was sent abroad to study and his tuition couldn't be paid by the promise Kit Mitchell at that time, he had problems and others had to foot his burden. Look how he was treated. For him to come out and say something about Sheldon Scott, when there's evidence, not just written or hearsay, but something that was recorded, saying and admitting that yes, he did use the phone when he should not have been using the phone. That's all the evidence that this president's administration needs to go by. So whatever Tobias or whoever want to say about, he should get an attorney. Attorney for what? When you yourself said yes, you should not have used the phone when it was over, and you used the phone and you would take full responsibility. So what case are you going to bring? But beyond that, let us focus on, many of us don't like to hear the fact, but we need to focus on what's happening in our backyard. We have a country, as many persons say, to build, and to build it effectively, not just for now, but for the next generation to come 20, 30 years from now. Many persons might not like what Leo says at times or like Leo as a person, but his input and what he says is valuable. Now we have something brewing where they try to deter our MP, Mr. Tevin, with all kind of false allegation, which many persons know is baseless. And we're going to stand behind him. But what I want us to say, especially those of us who are from Carriacou and Petit Martinique, let us forget the noise creators and the distractors and try to work to build Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We have the potential in so many ways with so many things, be it our culture, be it our sceneries, be it whatever, our beaches, whatever we have to offer. We have an authentic and genuine package to present to the rest of the world. And once the rest of the world can see us, they would opt to come to us for whatever reason that's best to them. But it could only be done if we present our island in that way. And the only way we could do that is by working. So, as I said, Tevin, I would always say, Tevin, do what's best for your people and the country. And also, we need to stop listening to people and look around and see. We have eyes, but yet we are blind. And the other side that is trying to do all these things, stop. Stop. I always said to people, when you're trying to build a gallows or you're trying to dig a grave for someone, remember to dig one for yourself. Dig one for yourself. And we also have to remember, when you point one finger at someone, you have 4 fingers pointing back at you. And if that's the way we're going to go about doing things in a nasty, distasteful manner, trust me, God don't like ugly, and karma does come around. You will not go anywhere with it. Carriacou is going to a place it has never been in the past 20 or so years. And many people are seeing it and talking about it. So my whole thing, once our health sector or system is taken care of, our education, which is paramount, because we need to start preparing our young people to compete with the outer world. Once that is in place, our agriculture and fisheries, which sustains the people in the island and could also help to bring in some kind of economical gain, and also our tourism, once those areas are looked at and focused and developed, we should have no problem. Another thing I want to say, they had a men's initiative summit. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before,
Symposium.
but I was so happy to see so many of our young men, middle-aged and older gentlemen turn up for that. And it's a plus. In my view and my opinion, it is a plus. And if we could get programs and initiatives and things like that going, and people attend to see how they could develop themselves as a person, because once you develop yourself as a person, then you will be able to develop your community and your country, because you have that now, that drive and the determination to succeed. And once you succeed, you would say, okay, I think I could give some kind of assistance or some help or input into developing the other areas that help, that everyone could get a personal growth out of it. So I was very pleased and proud to see the participation. Because many times men are not so eager and interested to go into things or do things like that. But the numbers that I see, it says a lot. It says a lot. And I said kudos to them and to the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique under local government. Continue to bring things to help develop a person, because you have to be generous in mind first, because you can be generous into your giving and into your contributing. So all these things is what we need. And once people become sensitized, become educated, then we will have no problem with what others try to say, because we will know better. So Kim, Leo,
yes, sir.
Milton, continue to do the program you're doing. There are going to be some people who are going to be happy about it, some people who will not be happy. Listen, you have 10 fingers and they're all not the same length.
Okay. Okay.
Correct.
All right.
People what you do by bringing this program to us on a weekly basis, whether people in Carriacou listen, people in other parts of the world, but whatever you bring on a weekly basis, it makes a difference, and it helps us to know what is going on. It helps us to be educated and sensitized. So don't let anyone who wants us to be negative. And another thing, especially the NDC supporters, let us believe in what our administration is doing and forget what the other people are saying or try to invoke and instill in us to think the other way. We are better than that. We are people that was family oriented. We need to get back into that and stop this political nonsense. So guys, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your week, and blessings.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to take one more call. I just got a clip from somebody sent me the clip from Tobias, so I'm going to play it after this. Let me take the call first. Vibes FM, landline caller. Landline caller, come in. Caller, turn your radio down.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
Yes. I want to make a special appeal to whoever is responsible for fixing the Bathway Road. This road is in a very, very bad state, and it's destroying our vehicles. I understand the Chinese trucks flying the road up and down, destroying the road. So I want the minister responsible to do something about it. We can't be paying money all the time to repair our vehicles because the road is in this state of disrepair. I don't know of anybody who could go in China, any Grenadian could go in China and put up hotel or what have you and destroying the road in China and get away with it. So if the Chinese, which I realize responsible for the trucks and the destroying our roads, I want this road to be fixed soon as possible because we are very, very annoyed about it. The only comment I want to make is concerning Sheldon Scott. We could beat up on Sheldon Scott as we want to, but there are a lot of Sheldon Scott in the NNP government. Over the years, the government, in particular Keith Mitchell, they have not shown whether they are responsible for anything at all. Look at the amount of money that wasted in all kind of bogus projects with our so-called investors. Keith Mitchell said sometime the other day that the investors came here and abused us. He said it. So Sheldon Scott alone is not sort of so much responsible for what is going on in the NNP. The whole NNP batch of them. Over the years, they behave as if money was, going out of season. Spending money, thousands of dollars spent in all kind of bogus projects. I want them, the government, to go after these people, not only Sheldon Scott. Have a good afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. All right, gentlemen, listen to what Tobias said.
Bring it on.
I tell you, technology, I tell you, and we have a lot of listeners there who are always trying to assist. Keep us abreasted.
Not advise Sheldon to go and pay any money without council's advice. I mean, I think Claudia Joseph was very forward and pompous. What she had moved there? I mean, with just sending a letter to, she think that is a personal client or something that she's dealing with. If Sheldon Scott had just go into the sunset without saying a word, this would not have raised its ugly head today. But again, you live and you learn, and if that is retribution, then we just, are we now beginning to go down a slippery slope? It means therefore, and I'm saying that without apology, that each and every one of us that are in government, if we have not yet done so, we must tread carefully, because if now every other government comes now, take a jail.
Former opposition leader Tobias Clement told MTV News that former government senator Sheldon Scott should immediately seek legal advice after being ordered by the Office of the Attorney General to repay over 100,000 EC dollars for a then government-issued cell phone bill. While Attorney General Claudia Joseph says the latest move is in the interest of the government and the people of Grenada, Clement believes the fact that Scott was given only 90 days to repay such a large sum is a personal attack.
They might want to teach Sheldon Scott a lesson, but I think it is deeper than that though. I think it's maybe I should not say it, but honestly, I do believe it's a vendetta against Mr. Sheldon Scott for what reason or the other. Maybe because he talks a lot, and he has critics that some people not agreeing with. Both of them blunder. I think what they should do now is come to an amicable conclusion as how it should settle. In terms of dragging Sheldon Scott through the mud, they might have to pay for that too, because I don't think he was wrong.
Scott was served a pre-action protocol letter on Sunday, giving him 90 days to repay EC $156,937.62 into the Treasury of Grenada with due notice to the Office of the Attorney General. The charges were racked up from July 2016 to July 2019 after Scott demitted office as Parliamentary Secretary within the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Ecclesiastic Affairs, a position he held from March 2013 to June 2016.
What is the big hoopla about? Government accustomed blundering in terms of contracts, in terms of cases, in terms of millions upon millions of dollars that spent. Poor little Sheldon Scott now that they want to hook with what? $160,000 as to say what? He gonna take a jail if he did not pay it back? Much ado about nothing. I think we have other more important things to study in this country than government blunders or Sheldon Scott blunders.
Clement believes Scott and the previous government became complacent with the cell phone scandal and the situation could have been easily avoided.
In terms of the cell phone issuing, if I am a company and I give a worker a cell phone to use with service and I get rid of the worker, isn't it my duty to terminate that service? And I would say so for those who are in there now, because the stick that you measure with today is the same stick that you will be measured with tomorrow. But again, the point with Sheldon Scott, I said to him, get good counsel and let's see where it goes from there.
Scott is ordered to pay the sum in unauthorized charges unlawfully incurred in the amount of EC $115,393.32 with the interest totaling $41,544.30, bringing the total amount owed to EC $156,937.62. In addition to the civil case, Senator Claudette Joseph, during a press conference on Tuesday, disclosed that the Financial Intelligence Unit conducted an investigation and the findings have been sent to the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions to determine whether criminal charges will be brought against Sheldon Scott. Reporting for MTV News, I am Akila Aberdeen.
There you have it.
I thought somewhere in his mantra he said that you live on loan. Doesn't apply to him. Huh? Because I don't know. Well, Tobias and I went to the same law school.
You?
Eh?
Well, yes, well, it seems so.
Seems so.
Well, no, I know it seems so, but I'm just saying you want him in truth?
Yes.
You went in the same law school?
Yes.
So you all have legally sound people?
We have the same legal knowledge, zero.
I knew that was coming.
I know.
This long thing.
But what we hear there is very interesting. Very interesting, and that's all I'll say for the time being, because he seemed to be an advisor to
No. Hold on.
No, he say I told him.
Listen,
I advised him.
Somebody messaged me and they said Tobias ready to go back home.
Yes, it looks so. It has to be.
You remember when it
Yes,
said,
yes,
come home, Toby. Well, Toby answered the call now. Toby ready to go back home. I don't believe it. I honestly don't believe it. I mean, someone of his caliber, his intelligence, he's very educated, stuff like that, to be making statements like that.
Or probably we should question it and do not assume what you just said about intelligence, because this to me is basic. You don't have to be supporting one against the other. It's basic, straightforward, common sense. You admit, you say, okay, I'm sorry. I'm okay. No problem in saying that you're sorry. And no, your administration at the time did not do anything about it. people continue to complain and ask questions. Now this administration is taking steps to redeem our money. So I don't. Probably I'm missing something there. Sorry.
No, you're missing nothing. Missing nothing. It was just that I'm saying that if he's saying that people live unknown, I think he should apply it himself. So how?
You're not learning at all?
No. Because you want to go back like you want to go back home for some licks.
Come home, man.
You want to go home.
Well, yes, but it is very, very disheartening to hear that kind of comment coming from.
In other words, you know what you did is wrong, but other people do wrong too. So you should get up.
So it makes mine right.
Yes.
No. This is unbelievable. But
tell Tobias you want to talk to him. Huh? Tell Tobias you want to talk to him.
Let me take a call, guys. Hold a second. Vibes FM. Good afternoon. Caller, you live.
Yes, afternoon.
Yeah.
Afternoon. Mr. Kim.
Yeah.
There are sometimes when statements made by people, it don't surprise you. If a man feels comfortable for 10 years taking a salary for not doing nothing.
Yes, correct.
Does that serve as a problem to the individual? I mean, this is when someone has no conscience. Because if you know you're not doing nothing, at least you could say, don't give me minister salary pay. But for 2 terms, you taking salary for not doing nothing. Or you go support a man by saying, yes, go ahead and pay. And when you have to do something, in my view, you make yourself a laughing stock in the parliament. You take a big chain and you come and chain yourself on a table in the parliament and everybody laughing at you with a padlock on it.
They should leave him there.
That is any political sense. When you have to make a contribution towards something here, you say they don't want to speak, so you get a big chain, a big padlock, you chain yourself on a table with your hand, and the whole parliament speaker in house laughing at you and everything. And you come back to the same point that I made earlier, the separation between party and government.
Yeah.
You hear the statement he make? If Mr. Scott did it when he was in government, he didn't do it when he was in government. He did it when he was outside of the government, doing the party's work. So if Mr. Clement, I couldn't say nothing because I could only comment when I hear from his own mouth what he speak. Even him of himself, either he pretending he don't know, he lack understanding, he can't analyze, and I know he could analyze because he is intelligent.
That is one case when the notion should apply. Better you keep your mouth shut and let people think you're stupid.
Right, that is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Best
than open it and change the
and take
yes, there are times it's best you keep quiet because you lower your intelligence.
Yeah.
Don't do things for political mileage. You know you don't have comeback. Don't do things for political. You had 10 years of opportunity where you could have made good use of it. You squander it. Don't think you could regain it again. So, in my view, it's best you keep quiet and stop talking about measuring. Stick what they measuring, and this one get measured by it and things of that sort. Because any good parliamentarian who say, I don't want to be part of the government, I don't want to be XYZ, you wouldn't feel comfortable taking a salary every month. That is taxpayers' money, what was paying you for not doing anything. So, sometimes when someone speaks, it shows you the depth of a person. That is why old people don't say, if fish don't open his mouth, who cannot take it?
Keep your mouth shut.
Keep your mouth shut.
Keep your mouth shut sometime and eat you. Don't let people measure you.
Oh gosh, Lord of mercy, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm honestly.
I'd like to ask Tobias a question. Give him a thought.
So you want to ask him a question again?
Yes.
But what question you ask him? What question you ask him? Okay. Pretend I'm Tobias. What question you want to ask me?
What possessed you to do that? To see what you say.
To see what I say?
Yes. No, Mr. Tell me, what possessed you? What ill that came over you to have you talk this foolishness?
Because the current administration is leading us apart down the road. That doesn't make sense. And now they are trying to get even. Because,
Tobias, Sheldon knows that he owes.
He knows that clearly, and he admits that.
And you admit that. And you just there bumping your gum about things that everybody else is doing wrong.
They want to.
Yeah, and you is his Father Teresa.
Father?
Yeah, he can be Mother Teresa, honestly. I don't understand.
Hold on a second. Let me take a WhatsApp call. WhatsApp caller your life. Caller, come in.
Hi, good afternoon, brothers.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, I want to touch on two issues here. I want to touch on the Sheldon Scott issue and an issue to do with education. I go to the Sheldon Scott issue first. I want to personally want to hold the NMP party accountable for that money as well. On its own opinion, I believe based on how the NMP party had operated, they had operated as though the government and the party won. So I want to hold them accountable because they all knew, because he had the cellular phone and he was doing the party work with it. I personally believe that he was doing the party work with the cellular phone as well, and they knew that what was going on. Listen to the clip that you played with Diablo.
Yeah.
The clip is bigger something than one person, and he said categorically called the government, which is the NMP government, the ministry, and the service provider, which I don't see how this could have to be involved with that.
Not at all.
I don't see I don't see that at all.
I don't see that.
I see that the government and the person involved in doing it. And I say, based on how the government had operated, I believe they let me put it that way. Now, if, let's say, Kim, I do a crime, but in doing the crime, you was the perpetrator between I doing the crime. You is the masterminder. You is the man that, but I get caught. And for some reason, the evidence lead back to you as well. You will also get charged.
Yep.
Right. So that is why I say that
NMP
I believe the NMP should be held accountable.
Okay.
So I strongly believe that. So that's my point on that issue.
Right.
And Tobias Clement, he's a fool. He's a lunatic. Sorry to have to say it on national radio like that, but couldn't speak. The other issue I want to talk about, which I am one person who would advocate for that. And I want to commend the government on that with educational issue, the stand they take on education. But what a lot of people, I've heard a lot of people mention, is that the government is now looking at students, and not all students that is inclined to academics. A lot of students have inclined to like skills. So you're looking at students at an early age, see the area in terms of skills or what they want to do, what they are clinging to at early. Because for instance, I did school living examination. Math was my favorite subject in school. I failed math. Math is I fail. I pass all the other subjects and I fail maths. Why? Because you reach a point in the math where I couldn't understand certain things like the why this and why this and these things and them. But after I was school, I was a technical person. I was good at academics as well. It seemed like, but I know I brought my downfall, and I wouldn't say, well, not say that I am afraid to say it. I mean, I had started smoking marijuana at the early age of 10, the age of 13, and that sort of set me back. But say that to say, I always a technical person from a very young age. Because when I left school, I did a short course, a 2-year course in electrical and electronics engineering. And that is where I start to understand the complex mathematics, because it was applied to the subject matter that I deal with. So I realized it's easy to learn. So what I am saying is that this is based on you cannot force a child. It is not academically inclined. But the areas in which, let's say, as I say, I did a course in electrical and electronics engineering, and in that area, maths was easy for the mathematics that applied to that particular subject was easy for me to learn. So what I'm saying, basically, the government now is on the right track, looking at the child. Yes, it may not be highly academically inclined, but when it comes to that particular subject area, the academical aspect of it, it will be easy for the child to learn because it is applied to that thing. So I want to kudos to the government, and I think they're on the right track. I think when we do that, because at an early age you will see, you will know how much engineers in the field of electrical, how much engineers in the field of electronics or construction, structural engineers or whatsoever. In that early age, we could determine on how many young people we have in the next 10, 15 years. Because when you do that, because you already see what the child is going to do, but not trying to fool his head with a set of academics, which is not inclined to learn. And then we say the child is slow, the child is dunce. So we have to get away from this and create the environment for our students to learn and learn the best to their ability. Thank you, man.
Okay.
Keep up the program. It's a really good program.
By the way, caller, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, okay. All right, okay.
You know what Tobias is saying in essence?
Yeah.
You have to get a Restream from. You have to get a call center. So let Tobias get a phone. Yeah.
Tobias,
No. That's Tobias is saying that the people who get a call center and people who get a Restream from Social and Scott will get away with them.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes. You know, the discussion you and I just had a while ago there when I said, okay, if you said you wanted to ask him a question, and I said, well, what question you could ask him? So I said, okay, let's say I'm Sheldon. I'm Tobias. Ask me a question, and the question you asked me, the comments that you said, I answered, and some people on the chat seem to be saying, I say so. I am saying things that, I was just pretending that I am Tobias. So what you could ask him then? Why could ask him? Well, ask me now.
But
I'm just saying.
I'm making you guys a promise.
Yeah.
Until my listening audience, I'll try to get him on the program next week.
Yeah, man.
We go down. We good.
Yeah, you need some blows for that. You could do a callot.
No, definitely. I'm really shocked.
But yes, of course, if you could really and truly have him.
He'll come. No.
You need to be. You should stop your foolishness, man. We love you. Don't do that to us.
He'll come, man. He'll come.
So everybody, we love so. The other one who want to be the MP, and I know Leo. You advised many moons ago to break bush. Everybody who we love and who we want to see go good. What a big stick in the air, so?
Well, me, I know.
Hold on, guys. I got too many calls waiting. Yeah. Let me. WhatsApp callers, hold on still. Let me take the landline calls first, okay? WhatsApp callers could. What landline caller?
Good afternoon, guys. Mr. Joe.
My love, how you do?
Boy, I'm walking like hell today.
Yeah.
I couldn't go to the gym today. I'm walking like what?
Oh, yeah.
And on top of that, I get up this morning, and for some reason, my radio that I listen to, my little hand radio in the workroom, it just went. I don't know what happened to it. So I have a radio this morning. I was busy, so I couldn't go buy a little one. My daughter set up my cell phone. And have this little thing in my ear there. I tell you, right now my ears is so I'm listening to this. one of my right ears is sore. I don't know how the children and them keep this thing in their air. I really don't. I really don't. So, but I listen to this thing and I've been cracking up all morning, Mr. Joe. I've been just cracking up. You are something else, you know. That's why I love you so much. Listen, the only thing I have to say about Tobias, because I didn't hear anything about it more than what Kim just played there.
Yeah.
But I believe Kim will promise him leadership of the NNP.
Could be.
I believe that's what.
He going for the convention.
I believe so because the white guy that used to live in Mount Parnassus, he's coming down or whatever. That's the hearing. Yeah. That he maybe Keith wants him to be the leader as well. And I don't know if he decides to do it or not. This boy, little boy.
Nobody ain't taking it.
No.
All is camouflage.
Wow.
Exactly. But I believe Tobias doing that to see if he could be the leader. I believe that because Tobias has sense. He knows better than that. I believe that's what it is. He feel that if he says something, Keith might just. Because they're looking for somebody, they're saying Keith too old, they're saying all kind of nonsense, and by the time election comes, Keith wouldn't be able to walk or whatever it is. He's an old man anyway. So Tobias kind of pushing it himself. Tobias he will listen. If you just sit down and listen and watch Tobias action, Tobias kind of pushing himself in. Watch that.
Wow.
You know, sometimes you have to see things in a kind of diplomatic way and want to decipher of it. I think that's what Tobias up to. I really believe that because he know better than that. Yeah. He know that old cat boy, nasty, dirty, worthless boy. He should have. You know, I was telling somebody yesterday when I came to live in Chublu 10, 12 years ago. Mr. Joe, the first month I lived here, my light bill was $3. My light bill was $3. When I got the light bill, I said $3. I said, well, I live in here a whole month. So I thought, well, maybe because of how I live and read it, maybe. That's what I thought, maybe. So the following month, $3. I thought, shit, something wrong. So I called Grand Lake. I called them and I said, listen, I'm living in this house here about a month. Now, this is the second month, and my bill is $3, something not right. And she said, all right, they want to send somebody to have a look at the meter. Somebody came and they looked at the meter. The meter was fine. But it wasn't registering in the house. The meter was fine. Everything was working good, but it was not registered in my house. And so they had to change a new meter. And the guy was saying, he said, miss, you know how much people that don't report those things? He said, they're going wrong Grenada and the amount of people at Old Grand Lake. Because all I'm thinking of, I am to Old Grand Lake. Because eventually they will see something not right. You live in a place and paying $3 of black bill. So I send all that to say to you is that this Sheldon Scott, he knew. To be honest with you, Mr. Joe, Sheldon was working with Keith. Keith just take him out there, but Sheldon was still getting on. He was getting for the salary one guy. And he had the phone doing Keith's bidding. Yes. And Keith and him knew that Keith and him were paying it. Because they didn't want to make Sheldon give the phone. Because Sheldon got caught. Then Keith come out and say anything. All the things. You know much of them that they inside there that had government phone. Sheldon is the only one that just got caught. Yes. Because that's what Keith does. I sit down and I think back a couple of days ago. Keith really thought Grenada was his, you know. It's not Mr. Joe, it's not a laughing matter, you know. Keith don't really think about it. This man really thought he owned this country and what and that was it. And we would have been like, I don't know, we'd have been like in like the Cuba. If he had won the next election, we would have been in shit street. I'm telling you, we'd have been in real hell in this country, you know, boy.
That's it. Divine intervention.
Yes, that definitely. I'm telling you, man, I can't don't thank God. And you know this. Listen, one of my New Year resolution I made is not to listen to any station that talk nonsense. The only radio station I listen to is yours, Kim, and I listen to the BBC News. Okay. And then the rest, well, I watch CNN and MSNBC and things like that. Because the negativity and all this nonsense, if you, I can handle those things. It don't make sense, and it's time for us Grenadians to start able to think and as everybody's saying, to build a country.
Yes.
We really have to do. We have a government that is so different to the last government. We see all the things that they are doing in the country. We see that. We see the different things that they're doing, trying to get the kids more involved in different things. The children, I wish I was a young girl again to take up all the different things that they were doing for schools and all of that. I wish I was, because it's so much. This last government there wasn't doing anything like that. The roads are properly. These guys are them for less than 2 years. They're doing so much. Come on. Not because I'm an NDC person. I'm saying that, but it's there to see. It's there to see, man. Come on. And so give these guys them kudos. I love them so much. And to be honest with you, I have not seen they do anything wrong yet for me to complain. I have not.
Not yet.
I really have not.
Right.
And I've been honest with you when I tell you that. The country is nice. The country is going I just love everything about it. And what can I say? God give God the glory for that.
Yeah.
Mr. Kim, boy, I love you all and busy like hell. Mr. Joe.
Stay strong, babe.
I can't even go to the damn gym today. I'm so damn busy. I'm so pissed off.
Okay, Carl.
I'm trying to go at least 4 days a week. Oh my
Yes,
God, today's a busy, crazy day.
Okay.
Love y'all guys.
Love you too. Have a good day.
All right.
Okay, take care.
Good.
Gentlemen, allow me to take last call.
Yes.
One for the road?
This is one for the road, yeah.
Right.
What's up, caller? You next. What's up, caller? Come in. What's up, caller? Yes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if anybody had spoken on the NNP 40 years anniversary. Because I listened to a program, I think it was Tuesday, with some of the opposition folks. And I've been around for a while now. And I don't see where this 40 year celebration was for them, because looking back after the invasion and coming to the time of NNP, and then a few other parties were like European parties like that, and then there were not much to talk about. But if you look at 40 years, where are the other people that have been there before? You understand?
Yeah.
We're talking about like giving recognition to Elvin, Nimrod, and who else. What about the former leader and those who gone by? You understand? Because they're looking at only Keith Mitchell as a person in the party, but they didn't form the party. So where they going for 40 years? They shouldn't celebrate the 40 years. You understand? And there's two people around from the 40 year people. You understand? Some died, and some, whatever. But what for them is a significant time. You understand? Them should be maybe 25 years or 35 years or something like that. Because some of them even say like they've been around like when they was 14 years or whatever. So talking about 40 years is of no value, I hope you all kind of coming from.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, caller.
Caller. Yeah. Caller, I get the point. The fact that you're making a very good observation. 40 years. I think the first leader of the party was Daddy Blaze. Yes, because he was the leader of the NNP that came out of Union Island. So, looking back and giving credit to credit is due, and I'm now hearing that, considering honoring and or giving some recognition to Elvin Nimrod. I think Daddy Blaze tops it here because he is the leader.
You must go to the source, not Union Island, from Washington.
Okay. Well, it was signed in Union Island.
Yes,
it was signed in Union Island.
Yes, okay, yes. All right.
But yeah, Daddy Blaze was the one that emerged and came out of that as the leader of the NNP. But it's because again the former Prime Minister boot him out and take the position, and up to now he don't want to give it up. He holding tight. Yeah, but I'm just saying we must all remember those things.
Back to you, caller.
It's important. Yes, caller.
Okay, caller.
Caller gone.
Okay, but thank you so much, gentlemen. I have one caller on the line here. I want to get him on. Please, Ernesto. Hello. Hello, caller. Let me see. Hello. Let me see. Yes. Go ahead now. You're on. Yeah. Try to make it short. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, I realize I've been the last caller on GVN. Now I'm the last caller on Vibes FM. Now, right?
The last one.
All right. Anyway, one thing I want to say, Kim, and I realize you guys didn't get into it, right? Concerning the Sheldon Scott issue, right? I don't know if you guys recall. Remember, Sheldon Scott was working with the NNP at the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, as I said.
Yes, go ahead.
Don't forget to remember he had a program, right? At the same time, I remember he was going on the program, and I think around 12 whatever, then he going and do his job. Because I remember one time I called him and he hung up on me because I said, "Wait a minute, how could you be milking the government? You doing the program, all right, and you're getting paid while you're doing the program. So we have to go back to that too. You understand?
Yes.
Double dipping. So also we have to remember that, as the gentleman say, when he moved to the NNP, when they moved him to the party itself, that's what happened with the phone. They didn't take the phone from him because remember he was still carrying on with the party agenda.
Right,
you understand?
right.
So that's the reason why during them time I want to believe that the bill went up to over like $20,000 per month. Within the 3 month span that we heard that he was using the bill, it could be more than that, but we definitely do not know. I also want to go back to the town hall again. The town hall meeting on Monday in St. Patrick's, McDonald College. There was a young lady, a student, a young girl that asked the Prime Minister a question, and that really get my attention, And the answer when she talked about being the first female Prime Minister. Did you hear the answer that the Prime Minister gave to her?
I don't recall. I don't recall.
Yeah, I remember.
I recorded it, but I didn't play it back yet. Yeah.
Okay, well, the Prime Minister said to her that she'll be spending a day with him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you see the smile on her face, she was so excited, you understand? And these are the kind of things that we want for our children. You understand that she was so brave, brisk, you know what I mean? And the intelligence we get from that young child. When she asked about her library and stuff and things that, you know what I mean, after the permanent secretary said that she will push for her to see that the school was on the list. So I think, you know, I mean, that was some great moments.
Yeah, okay.
And coming back to Sheldon Scott again, you know what I mean? What they keep telling us, they keep pushing a narrative that it's a court matter. This is not a court matter yet. It's after the 7th. If he did not respond to the papers that he get, then action could be taken, I mean.
Right.
All right? And then you have up to 90 days, and we know that Diablo, as the guy does say, Pablo, whatever, you know you're not going to get the money. He's not going to give him a cent. This guy goes to a friend. Okay, and one more thing I got to say to you guys again. I heard that he's coming to New York. Well, guess what? I will be going to his function because I want to hear what he have to say. Yeah.
Okay.
And I definitely give you guys updates.
Okay.
Thank you. I can't wait for any function. I'm not going and spend no money in his because you having gala too. You already having a gala, right?
Yeah.
Who having gala?
Kid coming up. He's going up.
Okay. He's going to New York, yes.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I didn't hear about the gala. Yeah, you having a gala? You going together, I think, with Eminent Pierre and
of course.
And Hosford, yeah.
Oh, no, gala is 95th Street basement. You can't be no damn gala.
So what is that? So
a basement, man.
So you can have gala there?
No.
That's why you support us. I would about gala.
No, yeah. That's a gala.
Yes.
So yes, of course.
Caller is still there?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Not the gala you're talking about. No, not the gala you're talking about.
No.
I mean, not we gala, not the
same banquet, but it's gala.
No, that's them boy.
No, maybe it's McGavis College or some school or some kind of thing. You know.
No,
the basement.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what it's called again.
I'll go into whatever you have in the meeting, whatever.
Yeah.
A brunch.
A brunch.
Up to date with what's going on, definitely.
Okay.
And then let me say something about Dwight Hartford. Dwight Hartford, do you know he came to Grenada and he had a secret meeting with Gabriel Bowen You know, fat is the part. And some in a personal, okay, I want to have a one-on-one with him. You know, because I don't want my voice to be all over the place.
Okay.
Have a great weekend.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, same to you.
All right.
Thank you, same to you. Yes.
All right, gentlemen.
Well, you know. So you see that is it a brunch they have in
It's a brunch or a gala. You know the difference?
There is a difference.
Yeah, man.
A brunch and a gala.
Yeah, it can be the same thing.
No, you can't. Yeah, I mean, you see the glitter in the gala and the class in the gala.
Yes.
But
that's something different, you know.
One is stainless steel, the other one is aluminum.
A plastic?
No, a plastic.
And,
And
they even coat it.
Yeah, get it. Nonsense.
Anyway, good to know, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, well, of course, I mean, you know, it's politics, you know, and they have to try and stretch their hand as much as.
What today's
Thursday.
The town hall is when?
The
19th.
Next week, the 19th.
What day is that?
If today is the 13th.
The 19th.
6th, well, let's go with
Friday.
No. It's we're going with before today. If today is 13th, the next Thursday go be 7 days. It's 20th. You know so?
Yeah.
Town hall 19th.
19th.
So that's going to be Wednesday then?
Next Wednesday, not
Yeah,
Friday.
Wednesday.
Next
Yeah,
Wednesday,
Wednesday.
yes. Next Wednesday.
Right.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Wow, so, yeah. Because I'm
you itching to get there?
Yeah.
Some questions to ask?
Yeah,
Well, that's the opportunity.
Because
yeah, that's where you go one-on-one, when almost one-on-one, you know. In the presence there, you get up and you ask a question, and the Prime Minister will be there.
So I guess it is fitting and okay to encourage all of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique who can attend, go with some questions. Write them down. Don't just depend on your head to remember them. Write them down, and you could ask them, you know.
I have some questions in the interest of Carriacou and Carriacou's advancement. And
yeah, that would be the forum for that.
Yeah.
And I promise you too that I'll be carrying it live on Vibes.
But it would be nice if questions can be asked. Well, okay, I mean, that's another thing. I was just saying if questions can be asked via the online.
you know, it's not going to be a town hall as Diablo. Diablo, you know what you should do? When it comes to New York to have a town hall, and they give you permission or they rent some space to you for 3 hours. Now when they come in 1 hour late, and it's taking 2 hours and
to set up?
And set. No, to run a spiel.
Yeah.
And 5 minutes to answer question.
Oh.
Because time limited.
You can answer questions. 5 minutes for questions.
Yeah.
And so we think it's time to come to the people place, and they,
I can answer that right now. Next time.
So they're on time because
you have to go.
Yeah, because they rent the place for a certain time.
Yes, that's the strategy. So we can answer your question.
Okay, talking about questions, I think I know we're going to close now, and my closing comment is, guys, I really want to make this appeal to the people of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique, generally speaking. But Saturday coming, the 15th of June, is being observed as World Elder Abuse Awareness Day. You know, and I've been doing this for several years. You know, when I was trying to create some awareness about elder abuse, abusing our elders, physically, emotionally, and otherwise. And so, I think it is fitting, as we observe this day, that's the 15th of June, to attend. There is a public discussion taking place this afternoon at the museum upstairs, looking at why are we abusing our elders? Let's ask ourselves some questions. Discuss what elder abuse is. Because I find it is becoming so normalized. People will do anything. They'll treat them anyway and anyhow and feel that's okay. And when you speak to them about it, they find as though you shouldn't say anything. But elder abuse, as it says, abuse is wrong. And as children of our parents, we ought to know that we have to look after them in a positive way. So I'm just saying, anybody hearing and you are around the area this afternoon at 4:30, there will be that discussion taking place at the museum. So please, let's see how we can change things, improve things, and be better in what we are doing. You know what I mean?
I hear you, sir.
Yes, sir.
But boy, there are so many days. The one thing that I'd like to see them do is the day or the year of the parents.
Yes.
Because the year of the child and the child and the child and the child, and
Yes,
now we have parental abuse and nobody is saying nothing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, but that's what I'd like to see happen.
Yeah, but right now we have to really be consciously aware that we need to look after the elders.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Course.
I mean, it's not a matter of saying they're too old or they do the time and where they're going with this, they're blocking our spaces. I'm saying, yeah, I mean,
well,
those things happen.
Well, those who saying they do the time, old people say, Vinica, well,
I'll come, you come.
You come, you go see.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Before you guys go, hold on, the technology. The gala, it's called An Exquisite Affair.
What?
Right? Exquisite Affair, Saturday, July 13th, and it's going to be at the Legacy Loft. That's 9302 Ditmas Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. 9302 Ditmas Avenue.
Okay.
Brooklyn, New York.
Okay, 93, 93 and Ditmas.
93rd and Ditmas.
At the industrial area, no?
Sorry, what is this?
93rd Ditmas.
What is this one?
Are you going to buy roofing paper? Somebody want to.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at the guy.
No. Well, if you expect, you see, you're so used to get security when you come, security come and all kind of things, to look after the family. Say nothing is no, you have to go on your own now.
Ticket, but he said tickets are $100.
$100, well, taking liberties.
So, dear, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you, sir.
I'll call you.
Yes.
Next week, same time, same place, okay? To your listeners, okay, just about time for us to wrap it up, okay?
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much, you, the callers, those of you who participated, those of you who listened. Whatever way, speak out Unfiltered every day, every Thursday rather, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM. And a rebroadcast of the programs on Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays. So until then, I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Again, it's been a real pleasure.